Hello. Well, here she is. Hi. I'm coming on here real early because I want to finish watching the Game Awards, and I figured we might as well do it together.
Right? This is business. Look around, pal. This is how businesses are run. Now you should have known
I was
that when
listening
you were
to it on my
hired
phone,
okay?
but
Jack,
oh,
tissues. Come
it's
on,
in my
pal.
shirt.
Ah! Come on, faster.
Let's just do
That's not about this. That's a father and son. That's actually a home issue.
What's up, y'all?
We love it here at MCOR, and we are not going anywhere. We'll be here a long time.
Fine. Nobody panic. Nobody panic.
All right, welcome back to Summer Game Fest, and now let's head to Sam Vansterdam for a new look at Skate from EA.
Hey, Jeff, how you doing, bud? Oh, crap. Some really bad stuff's happening out there. They're gonna need a lot of help cleaning that up. That's bad.
I don't know what's going on with this game. We're still working on it. Pre-alpha. Did they say this is EA? Maybe I should change my category real quick. Be good if I
Very
if I spelled it
exciting
right.
that people will finally be able to play Skate on console in the near future.
I know it's the last
Our next world premiere
20
is an
minutes
indie
of this,
sensation from
but
Japan that is adorable, deadly, and has over
I
25
feel like hanging
million
out
players
watching it.
worldwide. That's right, I'm talking about Power World.
okay.
I mean, just look at the giant
Sure.
espresso. Cheer up, buddy. It's Summer Game Fest. Now, here is the first major update announcement. A whole new island is coming.
I really don't care about this, like, at all. Like, even a little bit. Hopefully it's not too loud. Okay. Hi, Carly. I went live and I was like, I'm just gonna watch the last bit on stream. You know, we're off to a real banger start, but it's okay. I can use this time to get a little drunker. Yeah, 20 more minutes. I figured, well, you know, might as well just watch it. Then we'll finish the DLC.
That was high on the
And then we'll do
Steam
tier
charts.
lists.
Congrats to Power World on the new update. Next up, we've got a big announcement
Congrats.
from Valorant.
I'm
Here's
so
Andy
happy for
Ho
them.
And Anar Gilfison from
The
the
Valorant, another
team.
game I don't play. But it's a better game than that, for sure.
Thanks, Jeff. Hey, everyone. Since 2020, we have been fortunate to serve players in their pursuit of what we call the Valorant moment. The big plays and clutches you make while all eyes are on you.
Millions of players all over the
It's
world
12 p.m.
earn their own Valor moments on PC.
Well, it's currently
And today,
6:39,
Stage is
so
set to welcome a whole new group of players.
and I had
Let's
quite
take
the
a look.
day. I'm texting the boy. Sorry.
Target down.
Thank you, my love. I'm excited to see what the last 20 minutes of this stream and hold. Or and hold? That's not a word. Texting about the announcements, yeah. Yeah, a little bit. Also that I'm drinking margarita. He's telling me that I should try Dark and Darker, which I will. I'm not against it. I don't know anything about it, but I'll try it. It's like Hunt. Oh, well then fuck yeah, I'm gonna love it. It's like Hunt. And you're shit at it? Well, if it's like Hunt, I'm also gonna be shit at it. But that doesn't mean it won't be fun. We love being bad at games. I'm taking my hair out of this. It's starting to hurt my head a little bit. We're getting snuggly. Also, let me know if the volume is too loud. I could turn it down. Basically, Hunt, PvE, use a door to get out instead of a specific extraction point. Okay. Okay. I'm here for it. I never played Valorant, but I can appreciate it. It's a bit loud. Okay. Alright, we'll turn the YouTube itself down. I turned it down physically in my mixer, but I don't want to turn it down too far, because then I will forget to turn it back up.
That was Valorant's core tactical gameplay. Everything you just saw was captured on console and with a controller. Valorant is coming to PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X and S this year. Our limited beta starts June 14th, and you can sign up
I'm reading
right
your
now
chat,
at
Carly.
beta.playvalorant.com.
We are so excited for your input to make sure that Valorant plays great on console. And we hope to see you soon in the limited beta. But before we go, here's the head of Valorant Studio, Anna Donner.
Thanks, guys. Hey, everyone. One of my favorite things about Valorant has been seeing the community build the game and the sport right along with us. For the last 4 years, we have been on the most amazing journey, bringing Valorant to players all around the world, most recently to China, where I'm currently at Valorant Masters, one of our largest global tournaments and community celebrations. Seeing the community evolve as new players bring their passion and expression to Valorant has been the biggest joy.
Yeah, your rant. Your rant is valid, because your coworker is not completely wrong, but he is wrong.
We hope you'll join us, and we can't wait to see where you take us next.
Hello. Oh, not your coworker. Your friend, sorry. I'm making up words. I'm making up words. Yeah, so then it's even less. He has even less grounds to bitch about it. I am very glad that right at the front, they acknowledged the hundreds of layoffs that the game industry has been faced for the past couple years. Like, thank God. Any acknowledgement is better than what happened at the Game Awards, which was just a silent ignoring of it. Okay. It's esports, and I don't watch esports. I don't know anything about esports. I'm a bad gamer. I'm a casual gamer. Me.
Exciting to have Riot on console with Valorant. Thanks to the team at Riot for sharing that with us here at SGF. Our next announcement is a big deal from our friends at DoorDash. 5 weeks of deals with
all right.
Dash Pass.
A big deal. Our friends at DoorDash. Wow, I'm so excited.
Now here in the audience, we've got a guy who is normally co-streaming our shows, Yang Ya, who is also an amazing voice actor. who's been in countless games such as Like a Dragon and God of War Ragnarok. Well, next week, Young is going to be voicing a character in a movie, Inside Out 2, where he plays a fictional video game character, Lance Slashblade. And we've got your exclusive first look. Check this out.
For Inside Out?
Welcome to your eternal fate.
Lance Slashblade? But he's a video game character. Why is he here?
Yeah, I always thought Riley had
He's
a
very,
crush on him.
I never saw the appeal.
I
Final
long
Fantasy
to be a
coded.
hero, but darkness haunts my past. I'm in 100%. You are all
Yakuza, yeah.
deemed unfit, worthless.
Don't you dare say that. You do not deserve to be thrown
Alright,
away.
here's my hot take.
1 second, Lance.
I didn't really care
Do you
for
remember
Inside
his
Out 1.
power move? I'm coming for you, Riley.
I thought Inside Out 1 was just fine.
Come on.
And I don't
No
really
one is
care to
totally
go out of my way to watch Inside Out 2. Not even just because we're boycotting Disney, but
Your curse, your gift.
Shield yourself, my friends, for I shall set you all free!
The #1 gaming monitor brand in the U.S., Samsung, just released new 2024 monitors for gaming, work, and entertainment. Scan the QR code now to get up to $300
Jeff sounds so
Samsung credit
enthused.
when you purchase through June 17th, plus a chance to win $5,000 Samsung credit for U.S. residents.
oh, oh hi. Hello, you. Was
And yes, chicken does look a lot like Ken Jeong.
what are you doing here?
Chicken is
The
exactly
Masked Singer. I was thinking Community.
what are in, called Squad Busters.
Ken Jeong,
You
what
fight
are you doing
monsters
here?
like lots of shiny
Is
things.
this a mobile
Chicken
game?
has a big role. That's all
Why?
it
What are
has.
you doing in a
Here
chicken suit?
is our big ass. Squad up.
He does need to make that money. But... okay.
What's going on? Who are you?
Look at me. I'm the chicken.
We're here to make your life more fun.
Okay.
I drink right out of the garden.
I don't think you know the definition of fun. Come on, get out.
Oh my God. Chris Hemsworth.
Get out of the fucking bed, dude.
Get out
And
of bed.
all these people. Oh,
Tell me about yourself. I think I'm an excellent.
it's like actual people in this
Because
ad.
because
Your sword fight time ago, your sword fight.
He is a bridge
He's
that
one of the most
Thank you, Will Arnett.
great.
I couldn't remember his name.
a few villages. I'm not a lawyer. Okay, just a lumberjack.
And that's Moana in the middle. Wait a minute.
which is why.
Oh God, I can't remember anybody's name today. Yeah. Auli, is that how you say it? Oh my God, I don't know who the other lady is. She looks familiar, but I don't know her name. But that's
Relax your brows, your mind.
what? That is a Toyota Camry. Or like a, maybe not a Camry, but that's definitely, that looks Toyota-esque. As somebody who, Owl-E-E. Okay, thank you, Carly. I'm very bad with pronouncing names. Owl-E-E. I'm gonna put that in my memory bank.
You supposed to be a lumberjack? Hey, you wouldn't happen to want to go chop some trees, would you?
I'd be delighted.
Is Chris Hemsworth supposed to be like Conan?
Think our job here is done.
Where are you going? You can't leave.
We ain't never.
Here.
An egg. It came from inside me. He-Man is exactly what I was thinking, and I said Conan instead. You're right, Carly. I was thinking He-Man. They're similar. They got similar vibes. Squad Busters.
What?
Hi, Jeff.
All
Hello,
right,
Jeffrey.
Please join me in welcoming to the SGF stage Monster Hunter series producer, Mr. Ryozo Tujimoto. Ryozo-san.
What's up?
Thank you, Jay.
Monster Hunter is Capcom, isn't it?
最新の映像を持ってまいりました。今回ですね、
Talking out of my ass.
はですね、後半にですね、完全新規で、今回初
I just googled Capcom instead of
お披露目
Monster
されてい
Hunter.
ますので、そちらも注目していただきたいと思います。
Thank you, Jeff. Hello, everyone. We've
Yes, it's
prepared a very
Capcom.
special trailer
I'm not
today
crazy.
for Summer Game Fest. I want everyone to be on the lookout for a very mysterious
Monster
large
Hunter
monster near the end of the
Wilds.
trailer, as it's an important monster within the game.
Hey Capcom, drop the next Ace Attorney game, cowards.
こちらの融合を目指して開発を進めております。モンスターハンターワイルズは2025年にプレイステーション5、Xbox
PlayStation 5. I understood that.
そして配信で同時発売となります。
This is the alcohol
また
talking.
今回はですね、プラットフォームの垣根を越えて一緒に遊ぶことができますので、そちらも楽しんでいただけたらと思っています。
As you'll see, we're working to deliver a gaming experience that merges immersion and action. I hope players look forward to playing with their friends across different
These
platforms
captions
when the
are
game launches simultaneously
not
in
great.
2025 on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, and PC.
はい、最後になりますが、8月に行われる
Speaking in Japanese. That's better than earlier when the caption said speaking in global language. I'm sorry, what? I don't remember who was talking. It was much earlier in the stream I was watching on my phone. Global language? Really, YouTube?
Lastly, there will be a new trailer for Monster Hunter Wilds at opening night live at Gamescom in August. And our first public
I was the
hands-on
Persona
playable
devs. Yeah,
demo of
you're
Monster
right.
Hunter Wilds will also debut at
I was like
Gamescom.
half
Thank
listening
you.
to the beginning of the stream because we were eating dinner as a family, so I had like one earbud in while also trying to like be a good daughter and be semi-present while we were eating. Thank God none of them like commented that I was obviously had an earbud in, but it's like I want to know. Do I think that they're gonna announce anything Ace Attorney today? No, not at all. But the Ace Attorney Twitter being so active recently makes me so goddamn suspicious about what they're doing. I love it, but also I'm so suspicious. I should go back and actually play Monster Hunter World. I did not play enough of it. Because I was also playing mouse and keyboard, and that game is not set up for that in the slightest. I was having a very bad time because there was also, it would want me to press buttons that it would map to like side buttons of my mouse. I have the world's most basic mouse. There's no side buttons on this bitch. There's barely a middle button. Like, I also should play all the Persona games at some point. BB likes the Persona games. I don't think he's played 5 yet. Actually, yeah, I don't think he's played 5 yet, but one day I'll play the Persona games. Add it to my list of, my ever-growing list of franchises to tackle one day. The Shaguma.
Just watch. You will see what hunting is all about.
Excuse me. Wow. I assume the Deshaguma is the one that they were like, keep an eye out for it at the end of the trailer, because I think it was the only named monster.
Thank you, Ryosa-san. We will see you at Gamescom in August. Now, during last year's PlayStation Showcase, the game Phantom Blade Zero from S-Game wowed us all with its blazing fast combat and stylish art. Well, I'm honored to share with you the brand new trailer for the game featuring all real gameplay. Here's our final game of the show, Phantom Zero.
Final game of the show, y'all. He did say there was no surprise end one, so. He could be lying, though. I didn't expect there to be anything Dragon Age in this when they just announced that they were going to post a trailer on the 11th. Like, it would be kind of weird for them to have something at this, but then 4 days later. Well, a lot of people on Twitter are wrong. I feel like that must be amusing for you to watch as a dev, like watch people talk about the game and like speculate on things and just go, hey, I know what's real and you don't. I would be doing that. Just like, you're all stupid. I would revel in that. This is like a Souls-like thing, isn't it? I kind of want to play that Souls-like crab game. I forget what it's called. It looks so cute. Have I ever played a Souls-like game? No. Would I be really bad at them? Yes, absolutely. I could never play a game like this. I'm not fast enough. I would get so angry. It looks cool as hell, but you found the demo quite hard. Good to know. I know there's a gun mode. You can always turn on gun mode.
That looks so good.
I have too many games. I really want to buy the Duck Detective game at some point. I'm kicking myself that I didn't buy it before the sale went away.
Thank you, Jeff. I had such an amazing time. Happy Summer Game Fest.
I can't hold the grudge against her, but Amara's also... I can't believe they did her so dirty by making the first thing that she announced the fucking turf game. They did her so goddamn dirty.
Now keep checking summergamefest.com for other event streams this weekend, and we'll see you again live this August 20th in Germany.
I feel so bad for her. I was happy that most of the live chat on YouTube was just elves. Thanks, Jeff. Goodbye. Can you see what I have lined up for later? Okay, thank you, Jeff. Thank you, my man. Let me change my category back to Apollo. Justice. 12 viewers. Well, now you're about to have one more. Welcome to the real stream. I just wanted to watch the last little bit. Let's get that back. We'll get our background music. We have, I think, one part of the DLC left, maybe two. Maybe two parts of the DLC left. I can't remember. It might be one part. And that's the rest of this game that's left. And then I'm gonna keep drinking. We're gonna stay nice and drunk. You get your food. Get your eats. I don't know what that noise is. Don't know who's hammering something above my head. We love it. But we're gonna stay a little tipsy, a little drunk. We're gonna finish this game. And then we are going to just like tier list the shit out of these games. I know we haven't played Professor Layton yet. That's okay, we will get to it, I promise. But I kind of want to take a smidgen of a break before we do that. We might play a little more Inquisition. We'll probably play more Inquisition because I need to play that game before Veilguard comes out. Had to remember what the new name was before Dragon Age Veilguard comes out. I'm gonna mod the shit out of it so that it's a little more entertaining. It's fun, don't get me wrong. I'm enjoying the game. It's just a little grindy, which is not always the most fun for on stream. Also, I'm not a huge grindy game person, hence why I've only ever finished one Pokemon game out of the like 4 that I have played. Yes, this is the second kind of alcohol. We switch back and forth. I did just drop the bottle cap on the floor. Like an idiot. Okay. Should we do this thing? Let me close off the display capture. Just in case my computer decides to go rogue and flash my IP address like it likes to do once in a blue moon. Alright. Let's Load. Okay, so it is one part. It is one singular part that we have left, so that's good. Do I remember what happened in the last one? No. Vague. Okay, it was the wedding. It was the wedding, and they did 2 receptions. I don't think I remember the voice I did for anyone, so that's gonna be fun. Now we'll have to face Pierce on the stand. Who's Pierce? Who? Oh! It's this man. Right. He's only a year younger than me. Wow! And he's already a murderer! I'm not sure if I should be surprised or not. One thing's for sure, he won't be an easy adversary. So, do you think Pierce did it? It's too early to say anything at this point, but I do think he's still hiding something. Nick! Why didn't you pin everything on Soren Loser back there? Looks like Larry still hasn't given up on Ellen. If this Pierce guy is a real bad guy, then Soren and my Ellie will live happily ever after together. Larry, that's not the kind of thing a decent human being says. Shame on you, Larry. Oh, boo-hoo. You think I don't know? I know I have to give up on my Ellie. But Nick, promise you'll make her happy. She deserves a happily ever after. Larry, my man, I'm sure Soren will make her happy once all of this is said and done. Trial's about to resume, Mr. Wright. Alright, you ready, Maya? She's so cute. Yup, let's go. She looks so much like Mia, too. Oh. I'll be rooting for you, Nick. Alright, let's arrest a man. Hi, Edgeworth. I forgot you were here. Court is now back in session. Witness, please take the stand. Why? Okay. I forget that we look at their feet now. Hello, Sephiroth. Please state your name and occupation. What voice did I give this man? I don't remember. My name is Pierce Nickety. I am the Sprocket family butler. Let's get straight to the point, Mr. Nickety. Somebody tore out a page from Mr. Sprocket's notebook to manipulate his memories. And that person was you, wasn't it? That is correct. What about it? Well, that was easy. So why did you do it? Why did you tamper with Mr. Sprocket's notebook? Please allow me to explain. It pains me to do this, but I will tell you the truth. It pains you? I'm having acid reflux. Oh God! It's from how sugary and nasty the margarita is. I don't think I read that line. That is correct. But my testimony will go against Master Soren's wishes. Soren's wishes? What is he talking about? Alright. I'm gonna sneeze. I can feel it. Excuse me? Why tore out the page? I rushed. Ow. I rushed to the Vista deck, but the crime had already been committed. I saw Miss Ellen. And Bloomsbury collapsed, and Master Soren writing in his notebook. Master Soren said to me, I'll take the blame for the murder, so please take care of Ellen. Excuse me? But I went against his order. I tore the page out of his notebook and hid the body. Oh my God, it won't stop. That's not gonna stop it. Wait a second. What? Jesus fucking Christ. What Mr. Sprocket was writing in his notebook at the time. Could it be? I struck and killed Damas. It was meant to be a confession, an admission he killed Bloomsbury himself. We couldn't have been doing this during the Game Awards instead of the game itself when I have to talk. Jesus. He wrote that message to take blame for Miss Wyatt? That is correct. Master Soren did hit Bloomsbury with the timekeeper to save Miss Ellen. Then Mr. Sprocket was the culprit after all. However, that blow did not kill Bloomsbury. I'm so annoyed. That makes sense. Mr. Sprocket's injuries wouldn't allow him to put much force into it. Enraged, Bloomsbury tried to attack Master Soren, who was already seriously wounded. I need to change this man's voice because it's too close to Edgeworth. But in just the nick of time, Miss Ellen hit Bloomsbury from behind and finished him off, it would seem. So the one who inflicted the fatal blow was the defendant. Yes, that is correct. But Master Soren tried to take all of the blame onto himself. No way! This is pretty bad, Nick. No kidding. Pretty bad is an understatement. Well, Mr. Wright. It seems your decision to call for Mr. Nickety has backfired. For the true culprit behind the case remains the defendant, Ellen Wyatt. Ugh. Could this get any worse? Pierce was involved in the cover-up plot, and I bet he still has something to hide. Pardon me. I'm sure that's really gross to listen to, and I apologize. Alright. I rushed to the Vista deck where the crime had already been committed. I saw Miss Ellen and Bloomsbury collapsed. I'll take the blame. Okay, what do we have? The pendant. Ellen was attacked by the Vista deck. She saw her dazed state of shadowy figure, hit Bloomsbury from behind. She fainted afterwards. Okay. Okay. I was thinking he was like, oh, but that wasn't the killing blow, but this says it might have been. Only wedding venue, sure to make your dreams take flight. Okay. That's a murder weapon. The broken lantern, the body was hidden in. Grab Ellen when convenient, then send her off from the Vista deck. By a right-handed person. The victim was discovered inside one of the lanterns. A fog machine, Selena Sprocket. We're definitely going to use this picture to prove that he was Selena's fiance. But at the reception, your mother relatives. That's not what I meant to do. I'll toss the report. Okay.
Hold it!
So when you and your group arrived at the Vista deck, the murder had already been committed? That is correct. Bloomsbury had already been struck. Miss Ellen had lost consciousness, probably from the shock of the incident. And how did Mr. Sprocket appear? He was bleeding from the stab wound he'd received from Bloomsbury. Barely conscious, he was writing something in his notebook. So the mysterious third person Ellen saw really was Soren then. I don't know why I think leaning back like that's gonna really save your ears, but here we are, being gross on mic. Thank you everybody who retweeted the stream. Oh, I just got my Friday dropout notification. behind the scenes for VIP. It's a great series. Very important people. Oh my god. So goddamn funny. Anyway.
Hold it!
Mr. Nickety, could you please tell this court about that in more detail? That, you say? Which part do you mean, Mr. Wright? Could you be more specific? Oh, alright. What part do I want to know more about? Hiding the body or tearing out the page? I don't know, tearing out the page. Why did you go against Mr. Sprocket's orders and tear out the page? That is a silly question. As I told you before, disposing of anything that may harm the Sprocket family's reputation is simply a part of my job. Oh right, you did say that before, didn't you? I tore the page out of the notebook in order to protect Master Soren. Mr. Wright, would you like that statement added to the witness testimony? Sure. I don't know. Yes, please. Very well. Please add that statement to your testimony, Mr. Nickety. I tore the page out of the notebook in order to protect Master Soren. I mean, I don't think I have anything.
Hold it!
Please tell me more about the hiding of the body. Very well. His voice keeps changing every time I do it. After saying he would take the blame, Master Soren passed out. That's when I hit the body. Quickly took the lift down to the hold. Okay. Where I hid Gloomsbury's still warm body in the spare peggable lantern. So it was you who hid the body, not the defendant? I think Mr. Butts would move the lantern containing the body to the reception hall. Well, I did not see that coming. I don't blame you. Not even Larry can predict what Larry will do next. Maybe I should take another look at the lantern and evidence. Okay. Yes, add it to the testimony. The restored lantern, there's a bloodstain on the wheel grip. Why would he have a bloody hand?
Objection!
Why would he have a bloody hand? Could it be? Is that what happened? If what I'm thinking is true, then maybe I can prove neither Ellen nor Soren did the deed. Mr. Nickety, you said that the body was still warm when you hit it, correct? So then, what if Mr. Gloomsbury was still alive when you went to put his body inside the lantern? What? What? That's preposterous. Actually, this shows that the victim might have still been alive while inside the lantern. I'm afraid you'll have to point out which part you're talking about, Mr. Wright. Yeah. This is why they put it on the outside, so they didn't have to be like, opening the door for us. As you see, the back end of the lantern is a door, and there's blood here on the wheel handle.
Objection!
That is not Edgeworth's voice! Oh my god! Anyway, the bloodstain must have gotten there when the witness put the body inside the lantern. It in no way shows that the victim drew his last breath while he was inside the lantern, within the lantern. What am I saying? Edgeworth would say within. I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth. For you see, in putting this lantern back together, the police inadvertently placed the inside handle on the outside and vice versa. In other words, the wheel handles got swapped. Oh my! So they got swapped? Yes, they got swapped! Oh my god. What? But that's ridiculous. Not at all. If you compare the other male peggable lantern in the reception hall, It's quite obvious that the wheel handles were attached backwards. Excuse me while I take a dumb Snapchat. I'm gonna send that with no context. Anyway, the detective in charge of the restoration will see me in my office later. Sorry, Emma, and good luck. In that case, what does the bloodstain on the wheel handle mean? The bloodstain didn't get there by chance. When the victim was put inside the lantern, he was only unconscious, not dead. When he regained consciousness, he probably tried to get out of the lantern. So he grasped the inner wheel handle, and that's when the blood got on it. This proves that the victim was still inside when he was still alive when he was inside the lantern. In that time, I was completely convinced. At the time, boy, my reading comprehension skills are worse when I'm drunk. At the time, I was completely convinced Bloomsbury was dead inside. Had I checked more carefully, he might have survived. Unfortunate to be sure, but not significant enough to change this trial's outcome. Again, I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth. Actually, it's a very significant impact on this case. The victim was struck by the defendant, then died from its injuries sometime later. There's nothing more to it. Objection! That's where you're wrong. Let's take another look at Mr. Bloomsbury's autopsy report, shall we? Please focus on the description of his injuries. It says 1 contusion was found on the back of the head and 1 on the side. Yes, the one Mr. Sprocket gave him and the one Miss Wyatt delivered to finish him off. No, the defense would like to submit a different interpretation. A different interpretation? The victim was knocked unconscious by the first blow and then put into the lantern. Then what about the lethal blow by the defendant the witness talked about? Yes, well, that didn't happen. After some time, when the victim regained consciousness and tried to get out of the lantern, that's when he received the second blow that finished him off. Taking into account the fact that the victim was alive for a period after the first hit, and that he did receive a second blow to the head, it does seem entirely possible. Yes, as long as the first blow didn't kill the victim instantly, then there's a possibility that someone other than Mr. Sprocket or Miss Wyatt delivered the fatal blow.
Objection!
That's all you've got. Even if there was a time lag between the 2 blows, the prosecution's position doesn't change. What? What do you mean? It's elementary, Mr. Wright. Oh, shut up! Shut up, Edward! After the reception, when the defense was cleaning up the reception hall, the victim, who was supposed to be dead, suddenly came out of the lantern. The defendant grabbed the murder weapon, which was right there, and finished him off. That theory does sound awfully familiar. Of course it does, Your Honor, because it's exactly what I proposed at the very start. The second blow was inflicted by the defendant after all. I see. Seems a tangle of mysteries has unraveled into a single thread. But as long as there's a possibility that the fatal blow was delivered by a third person, then we must continue the deliberations. Give it up, Mr. Wright, unless you have something to prove in the presence of your precious third person. These two are gonna bang so hard tonight. Okay, Nick, just relax. You can do this. Come now, take some deep breaths. Good idea. Deep breaths. Deep breaths. There. Don't you feel better already? Maya's right. I should calm down, get my focus back, and go over everything again. Then, hopefully, I'll be able to find something to prove there was a third person. Are we gonna brain blast? No. Okay. Let's see. First, why did Gloomsbury attack Ellen? Because He was tired of taking the blame for the accident? But something about that line of reasoning just doesn't feel quite right to me. No? How come? Well, if it's just a personal vendetta, he had already stabbed Soren. So why then was he so determined to go after Ellen? You're right. This whole thing feels too premeditated for a crime of passion. But Gloomsbury didn't seem to have a personal grudge against Ellen. If Gloomsbury didn't have a personal reason to attack Ellen, then... You've taken long enough, Mr. Wright. Now it's time for some action. What proof do you have that a third person was involved? Alright, I'll show you. I'm not completely sure what I'm doing yet, but it looks like I'm out of time. This piece of evidence proves that the involvement of a third person. I don't know. I don't... Okay. Why did Gloomsbury attack Ellen? Tired of taking blame? That doesn't feel right. If it was just personal vendetta, he'd already stabbed Ellen, so why was he so determined to go after... Or he's already stabbed Soren. It's too premeditated for a crime of passion. Gloomsbury didn't seem to have a personal grudge against Ellen. I mean, I'm kind of... Like, part of me thinks it's this. Because of the pocket watch and the... Proves the involvement of a third person. I'm gonna try it. Wrong! Okay, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. Maybe this? Because, like, who's writing this? He was, like, tasked to do something. I think it's gotta be this one because somebody told him to grab Ellen. But who? Not Q. R. I get it now. Alright. I think we're on the right track even though the music didn't stop. Now I see why this note bothered me so much when I first saw it. It looks like a note outlining the murder plot. That note was apparently written by the victim, but why would he feel the need to write instructions to himself like that? Your Honor, please take a look at this note. Grab Ellen when convenient and send her off from the deck. Like, that could very easily not be a murder note. Like, that could just be like, oh, grab Ellen when you get a chance, and we're gonna send her off from the deck. Like, send her off. You know, like, say goodbye, like, you know. Send her off. I don't know the synonyms. Acronyms? Synonyms to that right now. But this is the victim's murder plan, right? It's definitely a murder plan, but what if Mr. Gloomsbury didn't write this note himself? What? This is how you intend to conjure up your mysterious third person, Mr. Wright. Can you even prove that note wasn't written by the victim? Okay, I thought I was gonna be able to look at the notebook and the handwriting, but anyway, yes, I can. Very well then, please present your evidence, Mr. Wright. This evidence proves that the victim didn't write the note. Okay. It's gonna be something about those smudges. Like, he's gonna be left-handed. So, like, that's why it's smudged. That's just my guess. But I don't know which one. Someone's fainted. I'm gonna go look. By a right-handed person. Okay, I need something that says that Bloomsbury was left-handed. This is the weapon Mr. Bloomsbury used to stab Mr. Sprocket. I was wondering what you pull out this time. Dare I ask what this could possibly have to do with the note? Mr. Bloomsbury's prints were found on this candelabra, and the prints were from his left hand. So, that makes the victim left-handed, correct? Exactly, Your Honor. The police looked into it too and confirmed as much. Now, take a look at the smudge writing in this note. Notice how the smudge only starts from the middle of each preceding line. Had it been written by a lefty, the writing would be smudged from the far left end. Okay, that's true. This means that whoever wrote this note was definitely right-handed. In other words, somebody other than the victim wrote this note. Great googly moogly! Bringing my bottle of margarita over here. I have too much shit on my desk. I don't know where I pulled Great Googly Moogly from. That's from, Maggie and the Ferocious... No, it's not from Maggie and the Ferocious Beast. What is Great Googly Moogly from? It's not from Maggie and the Ferocious Beast. What is it from? I would love to finish off this margarita mix tonight, and then I can throw it away. That'd be great. Would that mean I'm drinking a lot of margarita? Yes. Also, it's not margarita mix. It's actual margarita. I'm losing it, y'all. I need to Google Great Googly Moogly. Great Googly Moogly. Not good Googly Moogly. What is great? It is from Maggie and the Ferocious Beasts. I was right. I don't know where I pulled that from. That's not the emojis I want. Can I search? No. I hate TikTok. I hate TikTok. TikTok? I'm not on TikTok. I hate Snapchat. Oh my god. Anyway, I give up. Something wrong with me. It was Maggie and the Ferocious Beasts. I'm smart. But if someone other than Mr. Bloomsbury wrote it, What does this note mean? Mr. Gloomsbury followed this note to the letter when he attacked Miss Wyatt. So clearly, this note isn't a murder plan written by Mr. Gloomsbury, but rather, these are instructions to kill Miss Wyatt issued by somebody else. If it wasn't the victim, who wrote these so-called instructions? Then who wrote it? Most of the people involved are right-handed, you know. He is correct. The majority of the family and their employees who were on the airship are indeed right-handed. I must say, that is a very rough and slipshod conjecture you've proposed. I admit I haven't figured out who wrote it just yet. Leave it to Mr. Edgeworth to go for the jugular. This culprit who ordered Gloomsbury to attack Ellen, what could their motive have been? It doesn't seem very likely Ellen did anything to incur anybody's wrath, right? Right. Not too likely, anyway. In that case, it has to be about Soren. Excuse me. If somebody were to hold a grudge against Soren, what would it be about? That accident, I guess. I can understand if Gloomsbury felt resentful about having to take the blame. But then who lost the most to that accident? But the one who lost the most to that accident was Soren's sister. She lost her life after all. Soren suffered too, of course. He was crushed by losing somebody so precious to him. Somebody precious, huh? Soren's sister. Wait, there's one more person. There's someone who must hold a grudge against Soren. Did you figure something out? I think so. I think there's somebody else used Gloomsbury to try and get revenge against Soren. Did you say somebody tried to get revenge against Mr. Sprocket, Mr. Wright? The person who manipulated and used Mr. Gloomsbury was Selena's fiancé. What? Are they made already? Okay. Okay. My family's making s'mores. The person who used Mr. Gloomsbury to try and get revenge on Mr. Sprocket, and then finished Mr. Gloomsbury off to silence him, was a man dear to Mr. Sprocket's older sister, Selena Sprocket's fiancé. Not that I'm not positive, but it's certainly not possible. What? Not that I'm not positive, but it's certainly possible. This fiancé could have made Gloomsbury attack Ellen to get his revenge on Soren. What? Her fiancé? And it's him. Obviously, it's him. Order in the court. Order, I say. Yes, it does seem quite believable that Miss Selena Sprocket's fiancé would bear a grudge against Mr. Sprocket for his role in the accident. Exactly, Your Honor. Maybe her fiancé was trying to murder Miss Wyatt in order to make Mr. Sprocket experience the same pain he felt. Miss Sprocket's fiancé was a surgeon, if memory serves, but the only people who attended the reception were family and staff members. That may be, but then that just means that Miss Sprocket's fiancé must have been among those who attended. What? Really? Of course. Otherwise, how could he have killed Gloomsbury? Oh, I see what you're doing. This is just another giant bluff, isn't it? No. Alright, I'll bite. Who exactly do you claim this fiancé to be? Yes, I would like to know as well. Are you sure you're gonna be okay, Nick? Maybe. When it comes to suspicious people, there's only one person on my list. I need to find something that connects him to Selena. This will help us identify Miss Sprocket's fiancé. Yeah. I know what it is. I went the wrong way.
Take that!
Please take a look at this photo, Your Honor. That photo. Notice Miss Sprocket's pocket watch. Haven't we seen it somewhere before? Yes, now that you mention it, I do feel as if I've seen it somewhere before. I believe we've all seen it, right here in this very courtroom. Impossible. That's right, the pocket watch in this photo is the same pocket watch Mr. Nickety has on him right now. What? This is clear proof of a strong connection between Pierce Nickety and Selena Sprocket. No. Well, Mr. Nickety, is this true? Mr. Nickety, you were once engaged to Selena Sprocket. That pocket watch, you keep it as a memento of her, don't you? Mr. Nickety, you plan to rob Mr. Sprocket of his loved one to make him feel the same pain as you, isn't that right? But Mr. Sprocket managed to fight back and knocked Mr. Gloomsbury unconscious. You thought Mr. Gloomsbury was dead and hid his body in the lantern. But then you noticed Mr. Gloomsbury regained consciousness. And so you finished him off to prevent your plan from being exposed. This is the defense's take on what really happened in this murder case. Mr. Wright, does this mean you wish to officially accuse this witness of the murder of Dumas Gloomsbury? Does the defense accuse Mr. Nickety of the murder? Yes. Yes. The defense indicts Pierce Nickety on the charge of murdering Dumas Gloomsbury. Oh my! Mr. Nickety, would you care to respond? No, he would not. Man, this lawyer just yaps on and on and on. We yap in here. We love yapping in this stream. As you guessed, this watch is a memento of Selena. It stopped working at the time of the accident, though. So why do you check it every 4 seconds? Then you really are. Yes, I was Selena's fiancé. Not just her fiancé, but the surgeon beside her deathbed.
Objection!
Mr. Nickety, why didn't you tell me any of this before? Shut it, you useless prosecutor. Wow! I thought you could be of use, but apparently, this case was too much for you. What did you say? If your office hadn't stuck its nose all up in this, I could have swept it under the rug. Not only did you interfere with the case, but you even let me fall under suspicion. That's because you kept trying to cover things up on the sly. Excuse me. But covering things up wasn't your only involvement. The only person who had motive to use the victim and try and kill Miss Wyatt was you. Okay, bud. Oh. Okay. Oh, okay. Hello, sir. Sure. Malignant tumors. There are malignant tumors in this courtroom. Lesions oozing with false charges. Who the fuck was that? Tumors of one idiotic lawyer and one useless prosecutor. After the truth is revealed, we'll have the both of you inside from the legal world. I'd like to see you try. The power of the Sprocket family, it'd be a cinch. Okay. Oh, but now begin the operation. What in the world happened to Mr. Nickety? I'm gonna go get a s'more really quick. I feel like I've given them enough time to make them. I'll be back in un moment. Let me see if they have s'more. I don't know that I'm gonna like this one because they're making them on like those Keebler chocolate fudge cookies, and I don't like those. So we'll see if I even want one. I'll be back in a sec. Hello. I have half of a s'more left. That was bad. It's in my hair. Great. Cool. Mm-hmm. It's a s'more. But it's made with fudge stripe cookies instead of graham crackers, which was not my idea. I like to make my s'mores with graham crackers and no chocolate. But that's because I don't really like chocolate. I'm making a mess. How's your food? That's not English. How's your food, Carly? I have no manners. Leftover pad thai and curry? That sounds amazing. That sounds so fucking good. I've been craving chicken tikka masala recently. I know that's like white people Indian food, but it's really good. I love a good chicken tikka masala and rice, samosas, and a mango lassi. That's my shit. To all the above, yes. It's a good meal. I gotta find a good Indian place near me. I don't really have one. My mom does not like Indian food, so we don't get it. So I haven't had it in a hot minute. And the only time I really order it was when I'm not at home. It looks like he's finally showing his true colors. Nick, look what he did to that shoulder mech. Quit your yapping before I suture your chatty lips shut. Yap? The word yap has really entered my lexicon lately. Wow, there's a piece of chocolate stuck to the back of my hand. I was like, what the fuck is that? It's chocolate. I guess I'll eat it. I guess. I don't feel like I said yap all that often before the last like month of my life. Maybe like 2 months. It's like he's a completely different person. Sure looks like it, huh? We can't let our guards down. Mr. Nickety, it's finally time for you to testify to the truth. It seems we're entering the final act at last. Witness your testimony, please. Pretty please. Right to remain silent. Oh, we're doing this. Okay, at least there was only 3 of them. Judge said, thank God. Thank God. Mr. Nickety, why didn't you say anything? Ah! Just took a picture of me or something. Phoenix, why are you freaking out like that? Oh my God. The spikes are bone? What do you mean the spikes are bone? Or metal? What the fuck? You want me to voluntarily testify, hoping I will make a slip of the tongue. Not a very impressive plan. Or brain, I might add. Ow. That was uncalled for. I'm trying to scooch in if you're wondering why I'm like flailing around. If you want to know something, you ask the question. I will answer, but I have no intention of making any voluntary statements of my own. What's he trying to do, Nick? He's using the silent treatment as his strategy to avoid getting tripped up. He pleads the fifth. Oh my god. My body's rebelling against me. Oh my god, I have hiccups. Clever guy. No more lies, Mr. Nickety. Wow, I really have hiccups. You will tell us nothing but the truth from now on. What do you think you're doing? The cravat shows up? No one asks you to speak. Now just keep quiet over there and play with your frills. This was not the voice he had earlier, but it's the one I'm keeping. How dare you? Well, this is quite a rather unconventional situation, but please proceed, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I guess I'm gonna just press every silence. I don't like how bony his hands look through those gloves. Who's texting me? Who's texting me? Oh my god. It's a picture of Minnie begging. I would show it to you, but my dad's in the picture. I don't really want to put him on blast. If he won't speak voluntarily, then I guess I'll have to ask him something. What question should I ask him? Reason for killing Bloomsbury, grudge against Soren, actions on the day of the crime. Oh no. On the day of the incident, you were constantly surrounded by your subordinates. Is that right? Absolutely. I was in someone's line of sight at all times. After all, I was busy taking care of every detail of the event. Mr. Edgeworth, I believe your investigation backs up my claim. I got statements that said groups of his subordinates worked with him in rotation. So he was always with someone. As the prosecutor just said, I couldn't even get close to the lantern containing Bloomsbury by myself, let alone kill him. Pierce didn't have a chance to get close to the victim alone, huh? Mr. Wright, would you like that statement added to the witness's testimony? Sure! Very well. I was always in the company of others. I didn't have an opportunity. Girl, I don't know. I don't know if that was the right one to pick. I just picked. You're random. Okay.
Hold it!
You wanna... Isn't it true that when Mr. Bloomsbury regained consciousness inside the lantern, you murdered him in order to silence him? He was an excellent employee and very loyal to me. Bloomsbury was my right-hand man. I'd suffered the most from losing him. You really think I'd kill a guy like that? That would make sense only if you were innocent. But since your goal was revenge, you don't really have to care about something like that. But I am innocent, I tell you. Don't try to force your conjectures on me. Guess without decisive evidence, I can't pursue this line of questioning any further. I guess not necessarily.
Hold it!
You've been nursing a grudge against Mr. Sprocket over losing your fiancé. Isn't that right? You're not sterile anymore after touching that. I'd be lying if I said I felt no resentment whatsoever. But Master Soren didn't cause the accident on purpose. Master Soren himself suffered greatly. But you quit being a surgeon and found a way to get even closer to Mr. Sprocket. Wasn't that so you could carry out your revenge on him? Don't insult me. Supporting Master Soren's rocket aviation was my life's work. As my life's work. What? With my life's work is my penance for not being able to save Selena. This is how I honor her. I feel your devotion is both a fiancé and a surgeon. Your statement breaks my heart. I've never thought of exacting revenge on Master Soren. Never thought of it, huh? Guess I should probably take that with a pound of salt. Would you like that statement taken to the witnesses? Sure, go ahead at it. I don't know. Find an opening somehow. Okay. Okay, hold on. I think I was supposed to say, like, add that to the testimony. It was the first one. We're just gonna quickly get somewhere. Okay. Alright. Bloomsbury was my right-hand man. I'd suffer the most from losing him. I've never thought of exacting revenge on Master Soren. I was always in the company of others. I didn't have an opportunity to murder Bloomsbury. This is the only one that has a possibility of, like, a contradiction. The rest of them are too... I'm gonna look at whoever it was. I think... Oh god, I didn't want to do that. No. I was always in the company of others. Large amounts of dry ice replaced. Make a thick fog during the reception. Maybe that was while there was a fog, he could have... That feels like a stretch, but that also feels like Ace Attorney logic. I don't know.
Objection!
No. No, okay, I fucked it. Shish, I get it, I fucked up. Oh, don't say something sassy to me, Edgeworth. With the lawyer like you, Mr. Wright, even I feel bad for the defendant. Shut the fuck up. Well, you don't have to feel bad for her long. I'll get it right next time, you'll see. My sassy little man. Oh, shit. Alright. I'm gonna press it. So you're always in someone's line of sight. I was surrounded by family members and staff as we prepared for the reception. During the reception, I was stationed behind the sweetheart table to attend to the couple. When could I have possibly committed murder? I'm not buying it. If Pierce is the true killer, then there must have been some time when he was out of everyone's sight. What do you think, Nick? Is there a chance for us here? Okay, this is type inconsistency, right? Girl, I don't know. Alright, I'm looking it up because I don't know. Oh my god, the amount of notifications I've received. Okay. For once the witness doesn't ask, you have to press the statements and ask questions. Write my hand. On the third of these statements, only the third of the statements gets you somewhere. Press the photo of the reception. Present the. Is this not what I presented to this? Well, not to this one. Took a Dayquil and can't keep your eyes open. Enjoy your lurks, Carly. Take a nap if you need to. Are you still at work? Taking a lunch nap? Only the third of these statements. I was always in the company of others. I didn't have an opportunity to murder Bloomsbury. Present the photo of the reception on this. Why did I end up back here?
Objection!
Okay, I don't know what I fucked up last time. Mr. Nickety, that's what I was gonna present. I must have been on the wrong statement. Mr. Nickety testifies that he was always with someone at the time of the incident and never had a moment alone to commit the crime. Yes, and the police investigation backs that statement up, doesn't it? But there was an opportunity, in fact, one and only one. A moment when Mr. Nickety could have killed Mr. Bloomsbury without anyone noticing. What? And the one thing that made that moment possible is shown here in this photograph. All those people watching couldn't have possibly committed murder. I do not believe him, Your Honor. This lawyer is a malignant tumor. He wants to infect this judicial body, blah, 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 blah. Mr. Nickety, I would ask that you keep quiet this time. We need to evaluate the defense's claim, and your yammering only serves to throw further suspicion your way. But really, we're yapping and yammering tonight. Mr. Wright, let's see this one thing you mentioned, but be warned. This had better not be one of your offhanded claims. Who do you think you're talking to, Mr. Edgeworth? Very well, Mr. Wright. Please point out for us the one thing that made this moment of the murder possible. That one moment when it was possible for Mr. Nickety to kill Mr. Bloomsbury. The one thing is this. I assume this bad boy.
Take that!
The one thing that made the moment of the murder possible is this thick mood fog that engulfed the entire reception hall. It is under the cover of this fog. Oh my god, in front of everyone! Then Mr. Nickety murdered the victim. What? I wasn't expecting in front of literally everyone. Mr. Nickety was standing right next to the lantern that Mr. Bloomsbury was in. This was the only moment the murder could have been committed without being seen. Yeah, Edgeworth? I can accept that there was a moment when the victim was obscured from others by the fog. But that doesn't prove Mr. Nickety killed the victim at that very moment. You can't prove the crime was committed during the reception. The trial ends here. Or if you can. I was so caught up in finding a foothold that I forgot to think that far ahead. Well done, Mr. Edgeworth. Time to call the trial's time of death. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove the murder happened during the reception? Don't even bother. His claim is dead on arrival. Okay. Oh, I missed whatever the fuck he said. Victory's within your grasp, prosecutor. Quiet witness. I have no interest in victory. All I care about is the truth. One thing that we can only arrive at through further deliberation. This is Edgeworth going wink. Wink, wink. Edgeworth. Enough of this, Your Honor. This trial is over. No, Mr. Nickety. That is for me to decide. Mr. Wright, can you prove it? Can you prove that the murder was committed during the wedding reception? Why is there no verdict yet? The lawyer's obviously out of answers. The prosecutor, the judge, they're all infected. Their malignant stupidity is so advanced, not even the best surgeons can save them. And in fact, not even a brain transplant could cure them. This court is infected with idiocy. It's a pandemic. Mr. Nickety, that's enough already. Finally ready to give up, aren't you? No, just the opposite, actually. I'll prove the murder was committed during the reception. By you. How? I don't know how. You'll prove it. Can you really, Mr. Wright? Yes, I can, Your Honor. To be honest, I don't know exactly how I'll do it just yet. But if I want to get to the truth Edgeworth was talking about, I'll just have to find that way. Blaine Blast? The alcohol is really... Brain Blast. Very well, Mr. Wright, let's have your proof. Enough of this foolishness, he's just bluffing. Stop him from speaking, Your Honor. We'll do nothing of the sort. You're just a district court judge with the power of the Sprocket family. Now, enough of your foolishness, Mr. Nickety. This judicial body will not succumb to the influence of money or power. Now then, let's hear it, Mr. Wright. Let's hear your truth. Think, Phoenix. Remember everything you've learned so far. You can do this. You can find the definitive evidence that will lead us to the truth. Here we go! Here we go, guys! Last brain blast of the game! Think, Phoenix. How can I prove the murder took place during the wedding reception? Okay. If Pierce committed the murder during the reception, then he had to have used his shoulder mech's fixer-up, the reception photo. He had to have used the murder weapon. Yeah, it's the only one that makes sense. Use the murder weapon. Thought I had a text from, or a Snapchat from Boyd, but I don't. Good, because he's driving. Yes, the weapon that was used to strike the victim twice. According to the autopsy report, the victim was hit by the same object both times, so without a doubt, Pierce used it to commit the murder. Okay, the weapon used to kill Gregory White. The timekeeper. The timekeeper. Yeah. The timekeeper was the murder weapon. If Pierce struck the victim during that one single moment, then he must have used the timekeeper. Come to think of it, wasn't it also used for something else during the reception? It was also used for the cutting of the time machine. No. The first taste of love, the first startup of love. I think it was this. That was it. The timekeeper had been activated. That's right, the timekeeper had been activated during the reception. If we activate the timekeeper again now and find any trace of evidence of the murder, that would be conclusive proof that Bloomsbury was killed during the reception. Okay, right. I'm gonna have to use that key. Special ceremony took place during the reception in question. What kind of a special ceremony? It was called the first startup of love. Apparently the couple activated the timekeeper for the first time during it. Does that mean the timekeeper here in evidence isn't activated at the moment? What would happen if we were to activate it? Why don't we see for ourselves? It would give us a chance to examine it. And while we're at it, we just might find some conclusive evidence. What? You can't activate it. Mr. Nickety, keep quiet, or I'll have you thrown out of court. By the way, Mr. Wright, this is supposed to be a time machine, right? We aren't going to travel back in time to the Stone Age or anything, are we? I don't think we have to worry too much about that, Your Honor. Oh, God. The acid and sourness of the margarita is really doing bad things to me. Not that I think this is going to be much better, but maybe I should go up and get my Tums. I'm still a little nervous nonetheless, but the truth must be known. Very well, go ahead and start up the timekeeper. Do you know how, Nick? I think so. Maybe? Yes, it's the pendant and the thingy. The bride and groom each had a symbol of their love, and they put them together. Well, how romantic it was. It was the pendant and the key. Let's see, I think the symbol of the groom's love must be the timekeeper itself. What symbol of the bride's love would fit together with the timekeeper? Mr. Wright, you ready to activate it? Yes, Your Honor. The symbol of the bride's love. Hold on.
Take that!
Miss Wyatt's pendant is the symbol of the bride's love that's necessary for activating the timekeeper. What? Then does that mean we can start it up with Miss White's pendant? I believe so, Your Honor. Yeah, that's what I just said. Very well then, please try it now, Mr. Wright. Okay, here I go. But first, I have to figure out where the pendant goes. Oh god. I'm thinking here. Oh, can I? Okay. The outer case is made of metal. I'm sure this, or something like that. Okay. Oh, okay. This hole looks like a good spot. I'll try setting the pendant in here. I thought it would be mirrored, but this makes sense. It fits. This must be the right spot. Now we have to find a place to insert the key. I assume the butt. Or not. Maybe not. Okay. On the booty hole? I've turned it around. Like, I don't want it to be like this. Okay, that's slightly better. Okay, where's the key go? This hole in the middle of the pendant. Okay. I missed that. I completely missed that. Oh. Oh! Gorgeous! It worked. The timekeeper's been activated. All I have to do is find proof that the crime was committed during the reception. Wow, I think I found it. Conclusive evidence that the murder was committed during the wedding reception. This is actually less sweet than the margarita, so it's a good break from this. We had two different light yellow drinks. Just as I suspected, there's evidence of the murder inside the timekeeper, Mr. Nickety. The timekeeper was only activated and open during the wedding reception, right? So that means this is conclusive proof that the crime was committed during the reception. After you killed the victim under the cover of fog, you closed the timekeeper to hide the bloodstain, didn't you? No, you're wrong. Ellen killed Bloomsbury. Wasn't me, I tell you. Give it up, Mr. Nickety. How could the defendant, who was in the middle of pledging her love, have possibly committed the murder with everyone watching? Excuse me. It was the family. Yes, all the family members conspired together to kill him. There's no way you can talk your way out of this, Mr. Nickety. During the reception, during that one dreamlike moment, only one person could have used the timekeeper to beat the victim to death. And that one person was you, Pierce Nickety. I'm definitely gonna get tubs before we start the tier list portion of the night. No, this isn't over yet. I won't give up. Oh no, it cut the artery. This stupid thing. We must stop the bleeding. Now, give me forceps. Forceps, I said. Hey, where is everyone? Man's having a mental breakdown. I managed this alone. Do it all by myself. There, anything. You have to get better. You have to live. You must. I would have been able to save her. If only I didn't listen to her. If only I had treated her first. If only that Soren hadn't been there. Beep. She dead. Sorry, boy, but she dead. Witness, are you finally ready to tell us the truth? It's just as the lawyer deduced. So it was all a revenge scheme against Soren Sprocket. Do you have any idea how hard it is to lose someone you love right in front of you? Selena's condition was clearly more critical than Soren's, but in spite of that, she said, "Please help Soren." Miss Sprocket's last words. So that's what she really meant by those words. I was about to help grant her wish, but at the price of her... I was able to grant her wish, but at the price of her life. So you got a job with Sprocket Aviation and waited for your chance to get revenge. You got close to Mr. Gloomsbury and hatched this plot, is that right? Gloomsbury already bore a grudge against Soren. So when I tempted him with an even better position, he immediately took the bait. He was your accomplice, someone who shared the same goal as you. Why was it necessary for you to kill him? I didn't expect Soren to strike Gloomsbury out on the Vista deck, and I certainly never imagined he'd make his way there along the outside wall. Soren's love is the real deal after all. My plan had been compromised, so for the time being, I hid his body in the lantern and tried to think of my next move. And then Mr. Gloomsbury came to during the wedding reception. As soon as I saw Gloomsbury, I instantly hit upon an idea. To pin the blame of Gloomsbury's murder on Ellen. You tried to break up the couple by making the bride out to be a murderer. How despicable. Soren was getting the company and a wedding. Both things that were supposed to be Selena's. Took every happiness from her. Who's the despicable one here? Do you think that what you did would make her happy? I know it wouldn't. But I couldn't just stand by watching Soren enjoy his happiness. I was going to have Soren taste the same pain I had, and then take over Sprocket Aviation. I would take back from him all the happiness that was rightfully Selena's. Time stopped for me the day I lost her, just like this pocket watch of hers. Pierce! Miss Wyatt? I believe Selena would have said, "Leave this ill will behind. Your time is yours to live." It's too late for me. Time will never advance for me ever again. What? It can't be. My man. What did you do? Did you just press the little button in and it started working? Did you never do that in a span of, what, a year and a half? I see no further need to continue this trial. Bailiff, please take Mr. Nickety away. Pierce Nickety, another inconsolable time traveler who lived in time that stood still. So I'm gonna get this girl a different outfit. She's been in her wedding dress for like two or 3 days at this point. Now that I must render my verdict regarding the defendant. 3 days. Your Honor, before you give your ruling, would you please allow me a moment? Very well. Ellen, there's something I need to say to you. Yes, Soren? You're gonna do this in front of the whole court? I've put you through something truly horrible. This whole thing happened all because of me. I would understand if you wanted to call off our marriage. What? Of course not. I've never once thought of that. If you stay with me, you'll only face even more trying times in the future. What do you mean? The truth of this incident and the car accident before it. I'm going to tell the public everything. If you're doing this in front of the entire courtroom, I expect the company's reputation will suffer and I'll take a lot of criticism. But I feel I can only really start over once I get everything out in the open. Soren! After all that's happened, I might not have the right to ask you this, but well, how should I say this? Maybe I'll just... Life with me probably won't be very easy, but... Will you marry me? Soren. Of course she will. She's head over here is in love with you. Yes, of course I will. She's so sweet. I love her when her hair is like that. She looks like Princess Peach. Your Honor, thank you for this time. Please continue with your ruling. Very well, but first I have one question. Do the two of you pledge your eternal love for each other to the goddess of justice, Themis? Okay. I do, Your Honor. I do. Does the prosecution or the defense have any objections? Well done, Your Honor. No objections here. The defense has no objections either, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix. This court finds the defendant, Ellen Wyatt. That's not right. This court finds the defendant, Ellen Sprocket, not guilty. Cheers. Cheers, bitches. Look at Phoenix. I love that face he makes. I love his little smug, happy face. He's so cute. This court is adjourned. Let's fucking go. Anyway. Ellen, Soren, congratulations. Mr. Wright, I can't thank you enough. If you hadn't exposed the truth, Soren and I wouldn't. But now you can finally start your new life together, right? Oh, thank you! Mr. Wright, we'll be holding a real wedding ceremony in the near future. Would you do us the honor of coming to it? I want you to witness our fresh start. Of course, I wouldn't miss it for the world. And Ellen, this time, it'll finally be happily ever after, right? Oh, yes! The two of you have persevered and overcome the trial together. Now, no matter what obstacles come your way, I'm sure you'll be able to handle them. And there's another thing I'm sure of, too. This person will always be watching over you two. Sister! Those go the wrong way in the evidence. Selena, yes, I think you're right. And we promise to live life to the fullest for Selena's sake, too. Right, Soren? That's right. Well, we better be on our way. Yes, my love. Oh, look at them! Wow, the old threshold carry, huh? Way to show off. You know Phoenix wants to do that to Edgeworth so bad. We'll be seeing you. Goodbye for now. I'll be looking forward to that wedding. Hold on tight, Ellen. You better believe I will. I'm never letting you go. Hold on tight, spider monkey. Something wrong with me. Oh, there they go. To space. Space. There they go. You're not thinking of going to that wedding. You're not thinking of going to that wedding by yourself, are you, boss? You're taking us too, right? Oh boy, I bet there's gonna be all kinds of fancy food there. Athena, when did you get here? Just now. I would have been here to cheer you guys on earlier, but Trucy never gave me a chance to slip away. You're going to be in even bigger trouble with her later. Speaking of the wedding, maybe I should ask them to invite Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth, really? But he thought Ellen was guilty all the way to the end. That may be true, but... Don't even bother. His claim is dead on arrival. Victor's been your grass prosecutor. Quiet, witness. I have no interest in victory. All I care about is the truth. One that we can only arrive at through further deliberation. Ugh! Sorry, I'm having acid reflux and it's unpleasant. I definitely am gonna go take some Tums after this. If he hadn't stood up for us when he did, the trial probably would have ended there. You mean Mr. Edgeworth gave us that chance? Maybe. Though, knowing him, I doubt he'd ever tell, even if I asked. Well, if that's how you feel about it, Nick, then why not try to get him invited? Hey, Maya, have you ever tried to catch the bouquet? What? No. I never have either. Fighting over a bouquet that's been tossed by the bride? Talk about a fierce competition. I'm totally stoked. I'm not sure it's really supposed to be all that competitive. I'm a pretty good jumper, so I think I've got a chance. She's definitely missing the point of the whole thing. And Larry, how did you manage to stay so quiet for so long? Shut up! Wishing the lady you fell in love with every happiness is what a real man does. Pretty sure that relationship was over before it even started. Before it even began, Larry. Darn it all! If only I was 10 years younger, things would have gone differently. Yeah, how... Gross! Larry! She's 21! Larry, you're so gross. Hands of time, why would you turn back for me? I didn't even think of that earlier. Today is Ellen and Soren's third wedding ceremony and reception. I heard the bride and groom insisted on being on the Flying Chapel again. In the end, they were nice enough to invite me and Maya, and Athena kind of invited herself. They also invited Edgeworth, Emma, and even Larry. They say third time's the charm, right? I really do hope it's happily ever after for them this time around. Still, I get the feeling it's going to be one rowdy party. Do we get a fun picture?
Ready when you are.
Even better.
Okay. Here we go.
They're so cute. Oh, you're joking.
Oh, hey! Look who's next! Huh?
Haven't you ever heard of ladies' first?
Two of them.
I'm truly blessed to have you.
Oh my god, that was so cute. That was really cute. The end. Guys. Whoa, what the hell is that? Congratulations, you've unlocked a special bonus in the music and background settings screen. Spirit of Justice commemorative. Okay. Oh wait, no, that's what I wanted. Dastardly scoundrel. Trucy's theme? Alright, I'm gonna leave you listening to music while I go get some Tums, and I'll be right back. Right back. I got watermelon. I'm a mess. Sorry. All right. I guess. Let's quit the game. I can't believe we're done. We're done every single mainline game. I'm astonished. Okay, watermelon. Will the game actually close, or will I be stuck in Apollo Justice limbo for the rest of my life? This watermelon is just okay. That's my PSA. Hey, are you gonna close the game? Close the program. I don't care. Alright. Holy shit. We are officially done every single game. Let me close that. And now it's tier list time, baby. Let me oh, we're still in just chatting. I never changed it back to Apollo Justice? Oh, I'm a dumbass. No, I definitely did. Okay. Now I change it back to just chatting. Alright. Welcome to tier list night. Cheers. We are going to go through. Let me take this for myself. And a tab. In case I need it, because I'm definitely going to need it. I don't like how bright it is. I don't like how bright it is. Night mode? Oh, beautiful. That's much better. Alright. So, I've saved a couple of tier lists. But no. So, we'll go through them as we go along. Can I? Oh, actually, F11? Yes, here we go. Full screen. That'll be good. Yeah. You don't have to look at my tabs. I have the Ace Attorney wiki up on the side for when I absolutely need to look things up, because I'm not going to remember all of the things. There is... oh, cases. That will be helpful. Oh, they're in fucking alphabetical order? Okay, that's not helpful. Alright, so we're gonna start here. In the... We're gonna go through all of the cases. We're gonna rank them. I think they're in order. Yes, they are. So let's do this. Can I zoom in a little bit? Yeah, let's do that. How does that look for y'all? Beautiful. Alright. So we have outstanding, great, good, mediocre, and disappointing. So this has all of them up to the Great Ace Attorney. It does not have Professor Layton, which is good for us tonight. So. Alright, that's not helpful. Okay. Let's start with this. Episodes. Alright. 1-1 is the first turnabout. This is the case where Larry has been accused of murdering his ex-girlfriend, and it's actually, what's his name? Frank saw it. That weirdo. Hold on. This case. This guy, who we see in prison later. Great, good, mediocre, disappointing. I'm gonna say this is good. It's a good case. It sets up, I mean, it's the first case of the game, of the whole series. It sets things up well. We meet a lot of our important players. We got Larry. We got Mia. We got Phoenix. And the judge. It's a good case. 1-2 is a great case. 1-2 is Mia's unfortunate murder. It's Turnabout Sisters, as it's called. Where we meet Maya, and we have fucking Red, White, and April May. So we get our first real, I mean, Frank saw it, obviously the pun, but like, we get really sink our teeth into the pun names. I think it's a great case. I think it's very good. Poor Maya getting dragged into shit she doesn't deserve to be dragged into. It's a good one. Then we have Turnabout Samurai. This is, I'm sorry, my brain just short-circuited for a minute. This is Will Powers and, Wendy. This is where we get Old Bag for the first time. Fucking Old Bag. She's something else, huh? I'm gonna tweet that we're officially in tier list territory. Let me quote tweet. Oh, that's not the button I want to press. That's not how that's spelled. Thank you so much. There we go. Yeah, I think it's a great case. The first real case. It's a good time. Alright. Sorry, just kidding. I lost my train of thought. Turnabout Samurai, I think, is... Do you think it's a good case or a great case? I don't... Okay. I don't know if I'm gonna leave it there. It's either good or great. I think it's good. I don't like that we have to have... We meet our first, like, pervert character with the guy who, like, talks in elite speak. Like, why do we need those in this fucking franchise? But we meet still Samurai. Like, I think it's I don't know. I definitely think it's a good case. Is it my favorite case of the game? No. But I think it's a good case. Wendy Obag is truly a unique character. Truly a unique character. Then we have... Sorry I'm, like, not looking at the regular screen, but I need to... Oh my god, I forgot that this game doesn't actually have that many cases. Then we have Turnabout Goodbyes. This is an outstanding case. This is where we get Miles accused of murder. The whole trials and tribulations. Back and forth of, did he murder his own dad? Yes, no. Von Karma and his bullshit. We have, Gertie. Is that his name? Gertie's not the name, is it? Gordy, not Gertie. Jesus Christ. That's an outstanding case from beginning to end. I love it. And then we have Rise from the Ashes. Here's the thing about Rise from the Ashes. Let me refresh my memory. Set 2 months after Turnabout Goodbyes, Phoenix Bright is brought out of a self-imposed break to investigate a case involving a friend of his mentor from law school who's already confessed to murder. 3 investigation chapters, 7 trial chapters. Oh, yeah, it's a long fucking game. Right, we have we have Lana Sky. And this is where we meet Emma for the first time. And it's the Blue Badger doll. Listen, if it wasn't for the Blue Badger and that this would be an outstanding case. If it wasn't for the fact that we have to watch that video 400 times, this would be an outstanding case. If it wasn't for the fact that I have to line up that vase exactly perfect for it to register, even though I have figured out a long time ago what it was supposed to be shaped like, it would be an outstanding case. Unfortunately, because this thing haunts my nightmares, it can only be a great case. He's gonna hang out with me, I think, actually. Because he's very cute. He's cute, but he's a nightmare. We're gonna snuggle. Gotta send the boy a Snapchat. I'm regressing in all the ways. I'm using Snapchat again? What the fuck's wrong with me? Anyway, alright, that's game 1. A great game. Then we have Justice for All, which is not my favorite game in the series. Not my favorite for a number of reasons. We have so many. Alright. So first we have... Can I have the list of cases, please? Episodes. Here we go. We have the Lost Turnabout. Just before entering court to defend police officer Maggie Bird on the charge of murdering her coworker and alleged... I should read the synopses. Sorry I didn't do that for the first game. I'll read the synopses from here on out. Charged with murdering her coworker and alleged boyfriend, Dustin Prince. Phoenix Wright is struck on the head and contracts amnesia. Despite having no memory of who he is or how to do his job, Wright must battle his amnesia to acquit Bird. Right. So this is where we meet Maggie Bird for the first time. And this is where we get hit over the head by a fire hydrant. Not a fire hydrant. A fire extinguisher. What else do I remember about this case? Not really much. Having a nightmare, is running away from someone, blah, 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 blah. They were in a park. They're supposed to meet up. And he got killed. Why did he get killed? Hello. What's that stuffed animal? So this is the Blue Badger. This is the Blue Badger. He is, I should update the title of this stream really quick. Sorry, I just punched the microphone like 4 times. He is... Oh shit, I just lost his baton. I'm a little drunk, sorry about this. He is the mascot of the police station in Ace Attorney, which is a wild thing. But he features very heavily in case 1-5 of the original Ace Attorney game, the DLC case, where you have to watch a videotape of him go back, a cardboard cutout of him go back and forth and play his stupid little song over and over again. Probably about 10 times. And you can't skip it. There's no skipping it. So this is him, and I've decided I'm just gonna snuggle him for now. But thank you for hanging out and your question. Where the fuck was I? What case was I talking about? I don't even remember anymore. Oh, I was talking about the very first case of the game. I'm gonna go with this was mediocre. Because, like, what do you mean you're gonna start out the first case of your second game with amnesia? Like, that's what's always stuck with me about that, is like, what do you mean? You couldn't think of any other better way to start your game than giving your main character amnesia? Okay. The first of many head traumas that Phoenix Wright experiences, but nevertheless. Then we have reunion and turnabout. Maya Fey is once again accused of murder, and the victim this time being a doctor who was with her in a sealed room in her home village. While attempting to channel a former colleague of his, Wright again defends her only to face Franziska von Karma, the whip-wielding daughter of Manfred von Karma, at the prosecutor's bench. While investigating Crane Village, Wright learns more about the family of his assistant and meets Maya's little cousin Pearl Fey for the first time. This is a good case. I do remember this being a good case. We meet Pearlie. We meet Franziska. Maya's once again in peril. Second time out of, I don't know, what, 5 or 6 over the course of the series. The girl can't stay out of trouble. And this is where we get, what's her face? Her aunt. What is her name? What's wrong? Why can't I remember the name of anybody? Franziska Fey Clan. Pearl's mom. It's not Misty. It's not Misty, that's for sure. Oh, and this is where we have Indy Minnie. And she changes her face to be like her twin. Oh my god. This is all spoilers, by the way. I don't know why anybody would be watching this if they didn't think I was going to give away spoilers, because I am. I'm going to say this is a great case. It might be the only great case of the game. Turnabout Big Top is case 2-3. Wright defends Max Galactica, a flamboyant magician accused of murdering the ringmaster of the circus where he works. I'm gonna go ahead and put this in disappointing, and here is why. 1, there is so much like grooming behavior, we have Regina, who I adore. She's adorable, little Regina. But then we have the guy who dies, his twin brother, the guy who's the murderer, his twin brother, and another guy who are all like in their late 20s trying to romance this 16-year-old, like mid-20s maybe. This 16-year-old girl. I think she's 16. Gross. But also the case is so ridiculous. It's the one with that statue, and it's like, the statue fell out of the window, and it was wearing the cape, and it flew. It's not a good case. I do like some of the characters. Like, I really like Regina, and I like the clown guy, whatever the fuck his name is. This is also where Maya finally learns that Edgeworth killed himself. Like, left that note. Like, every time that Edgeworth gets mentioned at this point, Phoenix is just like, don't say his name. I don't want to talk about him. And Maya's like, what the fuck? What do you mean? And this is when Maya finds out, and I guess we all find out about Prosecutor Mile Edgeworth chooses death. Which is such a wild note to leave behind. This is not a great case. There's some like important information that gets dropped in this case, and I like some of the characters. But overall, this is not a good case. I'm burping a little bit, I apologize. And then we have Farewell, My Turnabout. A television star is found murdered. Wright discovers that Maya has been kidnapped. The defense attorney finds his morality tested as an anonymous caller demands that he get the prime suspect a complete acquittal or else. This was a wild case. Yeah, oh my fucking god. So this is Oh my god, what is the man? What is it? Juan Cordita gets murdered. And we're defending his leader, Matt Ongard. Oh my god, Matt Ongard. Yeah, that fucker. It's been so long since I played these games. Yeah, Matt Ongard. And we're being led along. We're defending him, but we're being manipulated into defending him. Maya's been kidnapped by Shelly the Killer. This is when we meet Shelly the Killer. I can't get over the existence of Shelly the Killer. And this is when Miles just shows up. Just shows up back and is like, hey, what's up? And everybody, Phoenix and Francisco are pissed at him. So mad. And he's just like, get over it. We have to work together. He's such a little bitch and I love him. But also, the two of them are so justified in being mad about that. I think this is a great case. This might even be an outstanding case. We get the frequency detector from Gumshoe. This might even be a great, outstanding case. Like, for the, at least in the original trilogy, Ace Attorney knows how to do finales. For sure. Von Karma's goodbye. Oh yeah, and this is the scene where Francisca cries. Wow, it's a bad picture of me. Wow, it's a really bad picture of me, and I just sent that to my boyfriend. Okay, this is where we're at. Alternate ending. If the player achieves this ending... Oh, this is where this comes in. Hold on, you can't see that. I forgot I'm on my other monitor. Can we not? Here we go. This is where this picture comes in. I keep seeing this on Twitter. But apparently this is what you get for the bad ending. Player achieves this ending if Wright either presents any evidence except the videotape presented to anyone but Shelly the Killer, or said anything other than on guard wanted blackmail on you. The ending is also achieved by answering who with the videotape and answering what with Shelly the Killer. I don't know what that refers to, but I can't remember that. But anyway, despite Wright's best efforts, he could not support his claim regarding Engard's guilt. The judge refuses to allow him another chance to declare Engard's not guilty. Wright fled courtroom, never to return, and wandered the streets alone. Days after the trial, he heard the verdict of Adrian Andrews' trial, which was, as he expected, guilty. The miracle he had hoped for never happened. Maybe because, as he concluded himself, the miracle is something that doesn't exist. He never saw Maya again, but was sure that the killer released her, as he was a man of his word. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright. Jesus fucking Christ. Alright. Well, that's game 2. Oh my god. Alright. And then we have Trials and Tribulations, which might be my favorite game in the entire series. But let's see. We have Turnabout Memories. 5 years before the events of the rest of the game. With the exception of... maybe I'll just keep... Well, I don't know that you can read that, but we're going to do it. A young college art student named Phoenix Wright is accused of murdering a pharmacy student called Doug Swallow at Ivy University. Still struggling with an undisclosed traumatic event that occurred during her first trial a year before, rookie defense attorney Mia Fey takes on Wright's case with Marvin Grossberg as her co-counsel in what is only her second ever court trial. However, Fey soon meets a witness that she seems to already know during the trial. This is where we meet Iris for the first... No, this is where we meet Dahlia for the first time. And we have Mia as a baby defense attorney. What does my blanket say? This is the Raven. I'll take it off and I'll show you. I'll show you. Ugh. It's the entire text of the Raven. Is this the correct way up? Nope, it's upside down for you. I mean, it'll also be backwards for you, but Of the Raven by Edgar Allan Poe. I got this in an Owl Crate box, which is a book subscription box that I used to be subscribed to. And it's really a lap blanket, but I like to keep it wrapped around me because I am in my basement and it's freaking cold. I'm gonna take his little baton off before I lose it. I always said this was like a little chicken wing. But that's also because I'm nuts. This is a great case. I do remember being really confused because I'm pretty sure this is the case that Grossberg makes a Harlem Shake reference. I do remember that. I'm gonna say this is a great case. Maybe not an outstanding case. But we have baby Mia. It's very mysterious. And we meet Iris for the first time. And she's being a little... Is this also... We have Terry... No. No, this is Phoenix's case. This is where Phoenix swallows the glass bottle. This is where Phoenix swallows the glass bottle. Because he's a simp. Pardon me. Because he's... He just yearns. He's romantic. The chronological debut of Wright. There's only... Yeah. I'm going to say this is a great case. Alright. Next we have The Stolen Turnabout. Let's make this maybe bigger. Maybe you can read it better if it's bigger. Oh god. Oh god. Here we go. The Stolen Turnabout. When the Fae clan's sacred urn is suddenly lost by the famous master thief Mask to Mask during a Curian village exhibition at the Lordly Taylor department store, Wright soon finds himself defending the prime suspect, a quiet and nervous young man named Ron DeLite. Oh my god, it's Ron DeLite. Prosecuting the case is a strange masked prosecutor called Godot, who for some reason appears to have a personal grudge against Wright. However, the case soon escalates when KB Security CEO Kane Bullard is found dead, and DeLite was the last one to see him alive. This was a really good case. This is when Larry comes back and he's a security guard. This is when we meet. Ugh. This is when we meet the love of my life, Godot. We have to put together that sacred urn. Oh, the sacred urn who just came back in the finale case of Spirit of Justice. Ugh, what a throwback. This thing. I am Amy Faye. Yeah, Pearl put that back together. We also have, oh my god, Ron's wife, whom I adore. Desiree? Oh, Desiree. I love her, and she loves her husband so much. Luke, oh, and it's Luke at me. I hate that man. I remember hating him so bad. But Godot is here first. Who is a prosecutor Wright had never heard of before, but who was considered even by Miles Edgeworth to be the best prosecutor in the country. Oh my god. Alright. Okay, it feels kind of weird that there's no music happening right now. Let me attempt to put some background music on. No, don't play that one. I'm gonna have it on nice and quiet because I feel weird that became very aware that there was no sound. Great. I think it's a very good. Oh, that's my antidepressant alarm. 1 second. If you haven't taken your meds today, please do. Take your meds. I'm gonna go with great. We'll see if I regret that later. Next we have, oh god, Recipe for the Turnabout. A furious Detective Dick Gumshoe confronts Wright after his shoddy defense work leads Maggie Bird to be found guilty of murder. However, Wright had never worked or heard of the case, leading them to the conclusion that someone had been impersonating him. After managing to secure a retrial for Bird's case, Wright pursues the truth behind the incident to bring his imposter to justice. Oh my god. This is the case with fucking El Tigre or whatever his name is. And the French guy. I'm gonna say this is a mediocre case, honestly. That French pastry chef, not my favorite. I do like Viola, or Viola, whatever her name is. El Tigre's girlfriend? Question mark? Oh, God. And Maggie Bird's back. We couldn't be creative enough to have a different person. I'm gonna say this is mediocre. Then Turnabout Beginnings. Oh, that's a great case. Hold on. In a flashback to Mia's first ever case, which was mentioned briefly in Turnabout Memories, Faye takes on the case of escaped convict Terry Falls, who is accused of murdering police officer Valerie Hawthorne. Facing her at the prosecutor's bench is Miles Edgeworth, for which this is also his first court trial. I'm going to say this is a great case, just for the fact that it is both Mia's and Edgeworth's first case. The babies. It's both of their first cases. Terry falls off a bridge, which is great, and this is also the canonical first appearance of Dahlia, who is crazy. But we also have Diego Armando pre-Godothification. It's a great case. It's a very good case. And then we have Bridge from the Turnabout, which I'm just gonna preemptively put in outstanding because it's one of if not my favorite case in all of the games. Wright, Maya Fey, and Pearl Fey take a trip to Hazakura Temple, a location with strong ties to the Fey clan. However, events soon spiral out of control, with Maya going missing, Wright falling from a bridge into a raging river far below while trying to reach her, and the children's author Elise Dunim found dead on the temple grounds. After assistance from an unexpected ally, Wright pursues the truth of a case that is tied to the very heart of the Fey clan. This is one of the best cases ever. One of the best cases in all of these games. One, for the fact that we have fucking Edgeworth, or not Edgeworth, we have Phoenix falling off a goddamn bridge that is into a river that is known for killing people. Known for people falling into it and disappearing forever. And yet, Phoenix comes out with nothing more than a bad cold. And then we have Larry being crazy, as he always is. We have Edgeworth comes back, and we play as Edgeworth for a while. I remember when that happened, I think I literally screamed. There's a clip somewhere of me screaming when I realized that we were going to be playing as Edgeworth. Excuse me while I eat some watermelon. It's so good. And there's an earthquake. And Phoenix and Miles Phoenix comforts Miles and they talk. Miles comes from Europe. He charters a plane. They're soulmates. My mom also dies, which is very sad. And then we find out Uedo's dark backstory, why he hates Phoenix so much. It's just a fantastic case. Like, every part of it is so good. One of, if not, Jesus Christ. Get a little look at my files. I closed a tab that I didn't want to close, and now I can't open it. Thank you. Just so good. Yes, and that is the first two games. That's the original trilogy. Through all of them. Fantastic. Amazing. I guess we'll go through apology. No, I want to go chronologically. Alright. Let me find... Here we go. Ace Attorney Investigations Mile Edgeworth and Ace Attorney Investigations Mile Edgeworth 2. Alright. Game 1. Case 1. Turnabout Visitor. Where's the... There we go. A murder occurs in Miles Edgeworth's office upon his return from working abroad that he must now investigate. Do I remember what this is actually about? Right. Somebody gets killed in his office. Probably 2:05 a.m. Inside prosecutor building, Miles Edgeworth was returning to his office in room 1202 after a month abroad. However, he noticed that his office was unlocked. Entering the office, he discovered a dead body. Suddenly, a shadowy figure aimed a pistol at Edgeworth. The intruder then shot at a wall, causing Edgeworth's old jacket from his early days as a prosecutor to fall to the ground. Edgeworth warned the shooter that no one would get away with murder in his office. In response, the assailant merely backed out of the office. Okay, who was the person who died? I can't even remember. Buddy Faith. I really don't remember this well. Let me just like put this here so you guys can look at it while I'm confusedly scrolling through the passages. Right, gum shoe. Jim, Maggie Bird. Diversion. God, I really don't remember this case very well. This is also... Kay is not in this. Missing Brooke with the bit of bloody gumshoe on it. Bird as the master key. Person's alibi. Okay. I don't remember this case. Like, almost at all. Oh. Okay. This episode's property... This episode's property of being the first case of its game, but involving the penultimate incident chronologically is shared with the first case of dual death. Oh, okay. Right, so this is the... In order, the last case. I'm gonna say it's mediocre in that I can't remember, like, anything about it. There's, like, nothing memorable about it. Then we have Turnabout Airlines. This one I remember more. While on a plane home, Edgeworth is accused of murder and must find the real culprit in order to clear his name. This is where we have that really ugly... Yeah, I do remember this more. He's stuck in an elevator. And yeah, this man that I don't like. And we have that art piece. Yeah, this thing that I thought was in the last game of... or the last case of... Spirit of Justice, but it wasn't. I remember this more, and I don't think Kay Faraday's in this one either. Kay shows up much later than I thought. I'm gonna say this is a good case, because also we have Francisca who comes in, and it's always a good case when Francisca is there. I do love her very much. Alright. Next up is the kidnap turnabout. While delivering ransom for a kidnapping, Edgeworth finds himself wrapped in another murder as he meets a rival investigator and an old friend from his past. Okay, here's where we get Lang. This is the Is this the case at the amusement park? This episode takes place after the second episode, but before the first one. What? Right, because a lot... Okay. Don't use your fancy time things on me. Mimi Lang. Oh, that's not what I wanted you to do. I just want to open this. Nico's love. And here's where we meet Kay Faraday. I love her. I'm putting this in a great case. And then I hope that this the things that you have to look at me doing this is fine. Turnabout Reminiscence. 7 years before the other episodes in the case, Edgeworth's first ever court trial is interrupted by the discovery of the corpses of the previous prosecutor and the defendant, seemingly killed by one another. While investigating his adoptive sister, Franziska von Karma, with Franziska, Edgeworth has his first encounter with Dick Gumshoe, Kay Faraday, and an infamous thief known as the Yatagarasu. I do remember this one. We have baby Miles and baby Franziska. We find out what happens to Kay's dad, I think. I'm like, yeah, okay, this is all the first game. The KG8 incident, which is 3-year-old newspaper, the KG8 incident. This is like a murder at a embassy, right? This Cadopan smuggling ring, yeah. Manny Cochin. Yeah, okay. The girl's fistful of coins. The dollar bill that Edgeworth trades. Okay. Yeah, we get, cake rolls from the vending machine? Question mark? I love how small this is. This is very helpful. Thank you so much. Oh, and we have Detective Bad. What do you like? And fucking Von Karma, whomst I hate. He looks so sad. Oh, and there's the ants. Why is this one so big, but the regular ones are not? The ants from Gumshoe and this cake. Oh, yeah, she blows her nose. Oh, I forgot about that. She blows her nose in Edgeworth's fucking shirt and his cravat. I'm gonna say that this is also a great case. My problem is I love all of these cases so bad. Okay, where was I? Alright, that's the first game? Is that all? No, there's one more. There's one more. Turnabout Ablaze. The 5th and final episode. This is the one at the embassy that burns down. Excuse me. Yes, I mean the smuggling ring, and we solve the mystery of the Yatagarasu because it's Kay's dad, Detective Bad, and that lady, Sheena, who's not actually Sheena. Yeah, I think this is Kay and Edgeworth go to the embassy to see a performance of of the Steel Samurai? I'll let him know. I'll let him know that you say hi. Whichever one of his friends you are. I'm just gonna oh wait, hold on. I'm a little tipsy. Things are. No, I don't want to send my face. Callisto U killed Kay's dad. Right. Kay's dad was part of it. That's what it was. Kay's dad. It was Detective Bad, Kay's dad, and who was the third person I just said? I guess it was Callisto U. Okay. I love that goes nowhere. Yeah, they go see a Steel Samurai stage show, and then the embassy catches on fire. It's like a half embassy for Alabast and Babel, which used to be Cadopia, but then they split into two. And so like half of the embassy is for one country and half is for the other. Yeah, we have the Steel Samurai and his son, the Iron Infant. Larry is there because of course he is. We have it burning to the ground. We have Dead Man. I'm gonna say this was a very long case. I do remember this. Yeah, there's oh, what is his name? What is his name? What is her dad's name? Tyrell Bad is him in the back. That's Callista U / Sheena, which is her new name. What is his name? Faraday. Bernie Faraday. That's his name. I don't like him. I forget why I don't like him, but I don't like him. Because he died and left Kay by herself, probably. Oh yeah, this man is the killer. And he's an asshole. That's the Steel Samurai. We love the Steel Samurai in this household. Alright, I'm gonna put this in a good case. It's a good case. Next is Ace Attorney Investigations 2, which was never localized in the US, so I had to play it via fan translation. Story. This, we're in a theme park for a while, I'm pretty sure. Edgeworth is like going back and forth whether he wants to stay a prosecutor or not. He gives up his badge for a while. And we have Justine. Justine, is that her name? Who annoys the crap out of me through most of it. And we have Sebastian the Best, who also annoys me through most of it. Okay, Turnabout Target. People love this game. Here's my caveat. People love this game, but I was not good at it, so it really annoyed me. Turnabout Target. An assassination attempt on a foreign country's president leads to the death of one of his bodyguards. Edgeworth is sent in to investigate the incident. Is this the one that takes place in a theme park? I don't know. 2 weeks after Turnabout Ablaze. Yeah. In terms of, like, order of operations, the last case of Trials and Tribulations happens, and then, like, immediately after are these two games. The two, investigation games. And then, like, right after this is when Phoenix gets disbarred. I'm getting ahead of myself. That's when Phoenix gets disbarred for 7 years. Oh, this is the assassination attempt on the president of Zhengfa. This man, who looks very scary. Edgeworth arrives. He looks very scary. He was not my favorite character. The president of Zhengfa arrives at his plane, and then he is delivering a speech thanking the prosecutor's office for getting rid of the Kodoban smuggling ring, which is the plot of the last game, and he gets assassination attempted. I don't remember. These games were a fever dream. Nightly, oh yeah. This guy, there's a lot of chess things in this game. Edgeworth has like a chess ability, and this was like one of the president's bodyguards. Also, Shelley DeKiller shows up. President has a testimony. A balloon got shot. I really don't remember this case very well. Knightley claimed that Swift, who? Had tried to assassinate the president using the gun. Oh, that was the other bodyguard. Found in the trash. Edgeworth points out the gun in the trash had been fired twice. This pointed to the conclusion that the real killer had planted the gun to implicate Swift. Knightley argued the ballistic markings matched the guns. There was no doubt. Oh yeah, he manipulated the gun. The aftermath. The president made another admission. He realized that Knightley was brimming with hatred for Rook, and was anxious about him going into face assassination. I'm gonna say that this is just a good one, because I don't remember much about it, but I remember it being fine. I remember being good. I don't know that it's so bad as mediocre. Yeah, I know Shelley DeKiller shows up. Winston Payne is apparently there. Oh, Winston Payne. I hate him. I forgot about him. He's like the tutorial prosecutor. And he's a little bitch. Alright, I'm gonna stick with that. Jesus Christ. Oh, that's Shelley DeKiller, by the way. He's got a fucking seam up his face, and I hate him. I like him, but I also hate him. Hate him. The imprisoned turnabout. The murder of the previous case's culprit in jail. Right. Leads to Edgeworth to investigate as he first comes under fire by the prosecutorial investigation committee. This is where we meet Justine. Yeah, her. Justine something. Courtney. Justine Courtney. And fucking Sebastian DeBest, who is a little bitch. And we're in a prison for a while. Why is it so small? Why does it have to be so small? And I think... Oh, and this is where we meet Raymond Shields. Raymond Shields was a prosecutor who worked... Like a rookie prosecutor who worked with Miles's dad. Oh, this is the game where we get to... Sorry, I pressed this little sound pack on accident. Okay, this was a really good one. This is also, we have Regina's back because the circus is here. And Kay is here. Oh yeah, and there's a fucking assassin named Dogan. This man. He's very scary looking. It's not gonna load a picture of him, but he's very scary looking. And he's got a dog. I think that Edgeworth gets arrested for a second, because of course he does. DeBest's testimony was initially very vague. This is also where we meet Sebastian DeBest is like the other prosecutor, and he's a dumbass. He's an arrogant dumbass. Yeah, the show. There's my love, Raymond. Why is it so small? Why is it so small? Makes me so mad. Okay. This is a great case. Next. The inherited turnabout. Edgeworth gets mixed up in an incident that's connected to his father's final case before his death 18 years ago. Parts of this episode are played. Yeah! Okay, this is the case. I'm gonna say this is an excellent case or outstanding case, just for the fact that we get to play as Gregory fucking Edgeworth. Ugh. I love him. And we have baby Raymond. Ugh. And this has got a baking competition a la Great British Bake Off, but worse. And I had to do like I don't think I had to do a British accent. I did some kind of accent. This series is full of me doing really bad accents. So if you wanna see that, watch my YouTube VODs. I'm so bad at self-promotion. Why is it so small? Why is this smaller than this almost? Those are ice sculptures of like, I think they're the zodiac signs. That one's Courtney. That one's Sebastian. That's one of the contestants. My beloved Gumshoe, and that's Raymond. And that's, oh yeah, Larry comes back in this one. Oh, look at them. Look at them, so cute. That's Raymond. And there's fucking Edgeworth being so awkward. I love him so much. He's so goddamn awkward. In the best way. Chris just laughed, by the way. None of the above. Okay, Google opinions. Anyway, yeah. The bleeding eyes of the sculpture. This is like incoherent. Sorry if none of you were here when I played these games. Look at this baby Raymond, and there's like, look at the parallels. Also, the charm of these two games is you like. Oh, here's a dead body and fountain. If you wanted to see that, you get to play as little sprites. Like, you get to walk around, which you don't get to do in the main series. I love this game. I'm bad at this. I was very bad at this game, but I still loved it. Larry. Flirting with all the women. Ugh. There's a lore. Wait. When presenting the chocolates to Kay Faraday upon being denied them, she begins to speak like Gollum from Lord of the Rings, even quoting my precious. Forgot about that. And if the fans translation, there's a chemical on a counter called Punch Out, a reference to Punch Out video game series. Oh, okay, I'm gonna say that this is a great case. No, it's an outstanding case. I already put it there. Just kidding. I'm a liar. The Forgotten Turnabout. An amnesiac is accused of murder after being kidnapped, and Edgeworth is forced to make a life-altering decision. Why are these so bare bones compared to the other, like the actual games? Ugh, my beloved Kay Faraday. Fourth and penultimate episode. Kay Faraday shows up in Miles Edgeworth's office with memory loss, right, and the prosecution heads to Grand Tower with her and Dick Gumshoe to investigate what happened to her. However, complications arise when a member of the prosecutorial investigation committee turns up dead, and Faraday becomes the prime suspect, right. The accusations pile on. Edgeworth makes a shocking decision and lays everything on the line to save Faraday and get the truth behind the case. Right, Edgeworth gives up his badge in this episode. Oh, I love her. Yeah, she like kind of falls off a roof or out of a tree or something. This is the yeah, Shelly the Killer comes back for this one, I'm pretty sure. Why are they so small? Ah! Yeah, this girl is dead. Francisca shows up, my beloved, because it's got Interpol and she works with Interpol. I don't know who Bonnie Young is. Don't remember. Sebastian and Courtney. The victim was Jill Crane, a defense attorney who was a member of the prosecutorial investigation committee. Young handed her. I think that Crane and Courtney were friends. Lovers question mark. Subtextually. Oh, Emma shows up. Oh my god, Emma shows up. This sounds like... Are you... Oh, this is Brian David Gilbert. I was gonna say, this sounds like Brian David Gilbert. It is. That's because it is. I love him. Why is it so small? There's the statue from the first game. Yeah, Lotta took a picture of a person in a red raincoat. I really hate how small these pictures are. Long story short, Kay didn't do it. Look at him. Kind of smiling. Baby Kay. Is this... No, that's the next game. When we... Their math... Blaze to best. Oh, this is the case of Blaze to best. Okay, so Sebastian's dad is the killer in this. Because he's crazy. Blaze lost it or released a blazing flame out. Okay, where's Blaze? Blaze is just like shit. Jensen? Jensen Ackles? No. Where is Blaze to Best's like whole shit? Maybe if I go into whatever. Oh no. There he is. This man. Tell me this man wasn't a villain. I dare you. He is the father of... No. Of... You don't have a picture of Sebastian? You do. Of Sebastian. Sebastian is the other, like, prosecutor. He's, like, your rival. He's a big baby. He obviously doesn't know what he's doing. He's a Nepo baby. Throughout this whole game. And, this is the case. You find out that, Blaze doesn't give two shits about his son. Like, even a little bit. And is, like, verbally and physically abusive to him. Okay, at Court Lake. Okay. I'm gonna say this is an outstanding case, maybe? What's the last case of this? The Grand Turnabout. A murder and kidnapping lead to the resolution of a case from 12 years prior, which allows Edgeworth to uncover the mastermind behind the game's events. What do you mean? Fifth and final episode. Before the series transitions to 3D. Fun fact. Immediately after the end of the last episode, they find themselves... Oh! I remember this one. They find themselves investigating the murder of the Zhengfa president, Di Zhenhuang. That's that guy that looks like an elf. He's got elf ears. When they exposed the staged assassination attempt of only weeks prior. In addition to this, a child is kidnapped, and the duo go on a mission to find him before the time runs out. The child is Justine Courtney's son. And they're shooting a movie about a cow, like a Godzilla cow. And Sebastian confronts his dad. And also the president isn't actually the president. This is the real president. No, this is the doppelganger president. And the real president had died a while beforehand, I think. Shaking hands. Yeah. So they filmed... Oh yeah, Sebastian gets kidnapped and fucking tied up. Forgot about that. Evidence his father... Okay, maybe this is where we actually arrest his father? Who is this? I don't know. Jack Cameron. Oh, this is like... There's like a whole thing with a snowman. Yeah. There is that whole plot with the snowman that melts. Also, I never mentioned Little Thief. Oh god, this is the assassin from the first game. And there's the cow from the movie. I'm being so incoherent. I'm so sorry. This must not be very entertaining to watch. Right. This is like they're outside of an orphanage. Why? Don't remember. And I don't feel like reading every single... These three conspired the whole thing. That's Sebastian's dad. That's the lady from the prison one. She's a prison warden. Her jacket is entirely made out of foxes and little animals. This whole thing, not just it's live animals, and they all run away at one point. And then this is the fake president, I think. Yeah, this man is from the prison one. This scary ass hot air balloon. The body double just before his death. And that is Shelly the killer, and that assassin, and also that clown man. I'm being so descriptive right now. Cheers. Okay, that's the last game of this. I thought it was good, great, good, great. Good. Great. I'm gonna put in great. I'm gonna be nice and I'm gonna put it in great. Okay. Now we can go to Apollo Justice. We can go to the Apollo Justice trilogy, which we just finished playing. So this is cast. Error. No, where's the fucking cases? Alright, okay, I gotta get the individual ones. Apollo Justice, Ace Attorney, Dual Destinies, and then Spirit of Justice. Cool. Alright, Ace Attorney. Apollo Justice. Turnabout Trump. For his first trial, Apollo Justice, assisted by Christoph Gavin, must defend the disbarred Phoenix Wright on the charge of murdering a drifter called Shady Smith in a poker game. I remember this so much more vividly than I do the investigation games. So Phoenix gets accused of murdering Shady Smith. This man. They were playing poker in the basement of the Borscht Bowl, which is a place where Phoenix works. Phoenix got disbarred 7 years ago at this point. We don't know why at this point in the game as well. Nobody will tell us. Apollo is like a rookie lawyer. Shady's dead. Phoenix has been accused because they always just accuse the last fucking person who was near the body. Because the justice system in these games is a joke. Really, the police in these games is a joke. And Phoenix called his friend Christoph Gavin, who is a fellow attorney. Can I find a picture of him? Is he in this picture? He's not in this picture. Christoph Gavin, where are you? You can't hide from me, Christoph. Where are you, bitch? Fucking asshole. I'll find him. He's gotta be here somewhere. He's in this goddamn game. What do you mean? He's in this case. I'm opening this just so I can. Christoph Gavin. This bitch. Okay. He's another defense attorney. And after he's like, oh fuck. After Phoenix is like, oh fuck, I'm gonna get arrested for this murder. He calls up Christoph to defend him. And he's like, can I actually request your protege Apollo? And Kristoff is like, why? He's like, I just want him. Because Phoenix is a weirdo at this point in the games. And so he's like, fine. So he gets Apollo to defend him. And this man, Phoenix actually knows him. There's like so many layers to this. They say like, oh, Phoenix, you're the only one in the room with him. That's not true. There was this fucking girl named Olga. Why do you have the spoilery version of her? This is her original sprite. It's very small. I apologize. She was like dealing cards, but she was in cahoots with Shady Smith because they were trying to like make it so Phoenix looks like he was cheating. Phoenix hasn't lost a game of poker in the 7 years that he's been playing it. I don't think I finished that thought. Phoenix started working at the Borscht Bowl as a pianist. The man doesn't know how to play piano. Not at all. He's very bad at playing piano. What he actually does is play poker in the basement. But it's not for money. It's just because like that's what they used to do in the little like hidey hole underneath of the restaurant. And so that's what he does for like the vibes. But he's never lost a game of poker in 7 years. And what actually happened was that Shady wanted to frame Phoenix for cheating. And then Phoenix like caught on that they were trying to do that and got rid of the like cheating card that he slipped into his pocket. And so then Shady was like enraged by that, and he hit the dealer lady over the head with a wine bottle, which knocked her out. And then Phoenix left and in this called the police and was like, hey yo, I need an ambulance real bad because somebody's unconscious. And then he goes back downstairs and realizes that the man is dead. He's like, oh fuck. So he goes back upstairs, and that's when he calls Kristoff and is like, so I'm about to be arrested for murder. Can you help me? And Kristoff's like, yeah, sure. But he also says something that slips him up, and he mentions something about Shady's bald head. You notice about this picture? He's wearing a hat. Why would Kristoff know that he was bald if he didn't see his head? But of course, there's no actual evidence that the man murdered him because Kristoff is smart. There's this picture of Phoenix. Ugh, that's the other thing. I love Phoenix as life fallen apart. Phoenix, right? Look at this man. How can you not be in love with this man? He's such a cynical little asshole, and I love him. Anyway. Hi, Carly. So, to Costco, where all your dreams come true. Got a deal for you. That's when they get Kristoff arrested for the crime by definitely not forging evidence at all. I'm putting this one into outstanding. Honestly, this is such a good first case. It's fucking crazy, and I love everything about it. Alright. Game 2. Not Orla. I don't care about Orla anymore. The monstrous turnabout. Apollo Justice? Nope. Wrong. A turnabout corner. After joining the Right Anything Agency. That's right. Because Phoenix is not an attorney anymore, he renamed his agency to the Right Anything Agency instead of the Right Attorneys Agency? Whatever it was fucking called before. Right Law Offices. Jesus fucking Christ, what's wrong with me? It's the Right Anything Agency because he adopted Trucy Wright, his adopted daughter. This little baby, I love her so much. She's a magician. And so the Anything Agency is all things, including representing her as a magician. My baby girl. Anyway, I love her so much. After joining the Right Anything Agency, Justice is soon put to work investigating 3 seemingly unconnected petty crimes that are soon revealed to be tied together by a murder. When Justice takes the defendant's case, he faces Clavier Gavin at the prosecutor's bench. Okay, we love Turnabout Corner for a number of reasons. 1, Phoenix Wright gets hit by a car. The man is thrown into a lamppost when he is hit by said car. The only injury he walks away from, is a sprained ankle. Phoenix Wright has the thickest plot armor of any character in fictional media. I swear to God. Oh, damn, yeah, I just put together That Was Shady. Yes. It's so twisty. Fucking Zachary. Hate him. So this is when Phoenix gets hit by a car. This is also, I'm gonna deduct points from it, when Trucy has her magical panties stolen. Awful. And this is when we meet Eldune's noodles. Oh my god, this is also when Trucy fakes being kidnapped by Mr. Hat. I forgot about that. Oh yeah, here's Phoenix getting hit by a car. I clicked the wrong one. Get a fun look at my Baldur's Gate mod manager. This is where all of the crimes happen at the same. Oh no, thank you. I don't want to go to the Wikipedia page. Where? Why? What is happening here? Yeah. Okay, we have a fun. Apparently, in January 2025 is when Guy Eldune takes over his father's noodle stand, and then also the same thing. And oh my god! Only like 9 days after he takes. I did not realize it was like days after he takes over the stand that all of this shit happens and his fucking cart is stolen. Pal Maractus. Yeah, so we have Waki Kataki, who is the son of a gangster, gets accused of murdering a man whose name I don't remember. Somewhere in here? Yeah? Is it somewhere in here? A man. Palmer, oh, this man who owns a clinic, and he's an asshole. It wasn't actually Waki who killed him. I don't remember who did. But it's a good case. It's a good case. Thank you so much. It's Apollo's first normal case. Again, we have Trucy pretending to get fucking kidnapped. It's a good case. It's a good time. Also, we have Clavier flirting heavily with Apollo. We get that infamous moment of him being like, I've never felt this way about a man before. Clavier Gavin, my love. Turnabout. Nope. Turnabout Serenade. Oh my god, this is where we have orange Clavier in that video with La Miroir, who definitely isn't Apollo and Trucy's mom. Definitely not. And Maki Tobaye, whose name I never could figure out how to pronounce. I think I said it like 400 different times when I was streaming it. Or 400 different ways, 400 different times. But we go to a concert of the Gavineers, which is Clavier, who is the prosecutor's band. He's a rock star. And it is a, it is a police and justice system themed band. It's a lot. It's a lot. And La Miroir's manager gets killed, whose name is Romaine Lettuce. You know, Romaine Lettuce. One of the more egregious pun names in the entire series. And the blind boy gets accused of it, I think. I don't remember if he did it or not. There was something about smuggling, like, cocoons out. Honestly, this case is outstanding just for the fact that we get to watch Clavier's guitar catch on fire multiple times, and him panic trying to pull it off of his body. I love him. My little Europhile dork. Oh yeah. She's in the fucking guitar case. I don't remember why. Yeah, there he is! Orange. Orange Clavier. It's so goddamn funny. Let me just... Yeah, incuritis. Yeah. Oh yeah, and it was not the little boy. The little boy gets arrested for smuggling, but it's Clavier's bandmate with the gigantic hair who gets arrested. Where is he? Darien Crescent. I wish I could show you a picture of him. That would be so nice if I could show you a picture of him. And also the reason we suspected him is because he fucked up during the music and Clavier was so angry about it. I'm gonna... Whoops. What is happening there? Don't do that. I'm gonna say that this is a great case. And now, finally, we have Turnabout Succession, the case that caused Phoenix Wright's disbarment, and another case involving a murdered artist that must be solved to reveal the truth behind them both. Another fantastic case. We get the whole mystery of the Grameri family. We have... What is her name? What's her name? Why can't I remember it? Valerie? That's not Valerie. What's her name? Why? I think it begins with a V. Oh yeah, and this is where we get that scene where they're like, they look into the camera and they're like, you decide, and it's the jury system. And this is where we find out exactly what happened to Phoenix 7 years ago, which was that he was prosecuting a case and a small child. He was prosecuting a case, he was defending Zach Grameri, aka Shady Smith, in a case where he's accused of murdering his father-in-law, and little baby Trucy, who he doesn't know at that point, walks up to him and is like, here's some evidence, you should present it. And Phoenix, being a little trusting idiot, and is like, okay, and he presents it, and Clavier goes, that's forged. And that's how he gets disbarred. But what actually happened is that Christoph Gavin, the little piece of shit, was wanting to represent Zach, and Zach was like, play poker with me, and Gavin's like, I guess, okay, and he loses, and Zach Grameri goes, nah, I don't want you to represent me. And so then he asks Phoenix to play him. Phoenix wins, and so he has Phoenix defend him, and that sends Christoph Gavin into a narcissistic grudge spiral. And he was already planning, like, he wanted this case to be the one that puts him on the map. Like, he's defending Zach Grameri, who's a famous magician, like, the my phone just fell on the concrete. Please don't have shattered anything. It did a little bit on the corner. It's okay. We're fine. Just crunched it a little bit. It's fine. Why do people ship him and Phoenix? I'll talk about it in a second. I'll go into it. So Christoph was like incensed, and he was already forging evidence because he was gonna use this as an opportunity to like really jumpstart his career. And so instead he pivoted and he was like, I'm gonna use this forged evidence to frame Phoenix Wright and get revenge, even though Phoenix did not know who this man was at the time. And so he does that, and Phoenix is so trusting, he presents the evidence. And what Christoph also did was tell Clavier he got Clavier onto the case somehow, or he knew Clavier was going to be the one prosecuting. And so he tells Clavier, he's like, hey, Phoenix Wright is going to present forged evidence, so keep a lookout on it. And Clavier, it was one of his very first cases. He's 17 years old, and it's his older brother, who he looks up to, telling him this. He's like, okay, like, I'll do that. And of course, Phoenix presents the evidence, and Clavier calls him out on it. But he kind of had that thought in the back of his mind, like, how did you know? Clavier also set up that there was like a poisoned stamp, because that he had planned that the guy who forged said evidence was going to like lick the stamp to put it on a letter and it would kill him. But of course, instead, his son, or his daughter Vera, that's her name, Vera Misham, really liked the art on the stamp. Do I remember who was on it? No. Oh, it was the Grimaries were on it. So they framed it instead. And so it didn't kill him for 7 years until he shows up dead. Because they used it for some reason and it killed him. And so this case is finding out what actually happened, who actually killed Magnifique Grimary. We meet Valent, who's the other Grimary person. This is also we find out about Trucy's mom, who is La Miroir, but was originally a Grimary whose name I don't remember. But she was involved in like an accident where they thought they killed her, and then they like dumped her body somewhere. But she was actually fine, but she lost all of her memories, I think, and she thought she was blind, or she went blind. Not thought she was blind. She was actually blind. And so we find out all this shit, and this is when we further accuse Gavin of or Clavier of some stuff. But so the reason that people ship him and Phoenix is that after Phoenix was disbarred, and during that process of Phoenix being disbarred, Clavier was on the like disbarment committee that like reviewed those cases, and Clavier was the only I keep saying the wrong one. Kristoff was the only one who voted against disbarring him, framing him in such a way of like, hey, I'm your only ally in this. Like, I'm your friend here. I don't think that you actually meant to do this. And so we, like, kind of got buddy-buddy with Phoenix, who was at his lowest point ever, and, like, needed a friend. And, like, Miles is in Europe at this point, and had been for a while. And so he was, like, alone. So, yeah, it's literally, like, a toxic yaoi situation of, like, and I kind of love that, of like the two of them get close, but they're like not good for each other at all. Like Kristoff, I think, would encourage Phoenix to self-destruct in so many ways, and Phoenix would bitch back at Kristoff, and the two of them are so bad for each other. But eventually at some point Phoenix catches on to the idea that maybe Kristoff had something to do with him being disbarred, and so that's one of the things we find out later, is that Miles had been like flying Phoenix out to Europe occasionally, one, to help him with the jury system and like reestablishing the juror system and doing research for that, but I think also Edgeworth was helping him like figure out how Kristoff did this, and like at the point of the beginning of Apollo Justice, Phoenix had the pieces together. Like he had all of the pieces of like, Kristoff did this to me on purpose, but I have to find a way to pin this on him. And so when Zach was killed, which also, side note, Phoenix is a bad dad in so many... He's a great dad in so many ways, but he's also a bad dad in so many other ways, in that he knew that Shady Enigmar was Zach Grimary, and that he was dead, and did not tell Trucy that her actual dad was dead, or her like, biological dad was dead. Didn't tell her for a while. And he has yet to tell Apollo and Trucy that they are siblings. Anyway, so that's how we get, and Apollo, he gets involved because he doesn't trust Kristoff, obviously, But he also knows at that point, at the beginning of the game, he knows that Apollo is Trucy's sibling. And he knows that Trucy has this ability, like, she knows when people are lying to her. She knows it. She just has this, like, this sense you can't lie to Trucy because she, like, picks up on it. And so he's relying on the idea that Apollo also has that ability in some way. And he does because he has that stupid fucking bracelet. And so that's how we Phoenix and Apollo together, like, pin Drew Misham's death on Kristoff. They pin the forged evidence on Kristoff, and that's how, like, Phoenix has his name cleared. Like, was he born out of pussy with that bracelet? That bracelet. I think La Miroir had 2 of those bracelets, and then he gave one of them to Apollo, because Apollo was his firstborn. Yes, Apollo was his firstborn. And then we have the fire, which we'll get to, and he doesn't know what happened. She doesn't know what happened to her son and husband. And then she goes and joins the Grammary group. No, associates. Family. Magnifique Grammary, maternal grandfather, Joe of Justice. Lemurwort. This is what I want. I want to go to her. Thalassa. That's her name. I can't remember. But Trucy has an innate nature. Like, Trucy would be able to do what Apollo could do if she had one of the bracelets. But she doesn't. Going for a car ride? Have fun in that car ride. See, she's got 2 of them. So she has one of them to Apollo. And then she still has the other, to my knowledge. Yeah. She still has the other. That's what happened there. And that's Turnabout Succession. I'm gonna rate that as a outstanding case. That's a really good case. I do enjoy everything about that. It's so good. Next, we are moving on to fucking Dual Destinies, which is not my favorite game at all. Turnabout Countdown. Phoenix Wright takes on Winston Payne's younger brother, Gaspin. In the case of a school... I forgot about fucking Gaspin Payne. A schoolgirl named Juniper Woods accused of planting a bomb to destroy one of the courtrooms at the district court. That's right. This is when the courtroom explodes. And we have Ted Tonate. This man. I hate his name so much. We meet sweet little Juniper. She's dead. There's a bomb. Is it at this point that Apollo's already injured? Yeah, because this is after the bomb destroyed the courtroom. Apollo's got an eye patch because he's injured. And we meet Athena. And yeah, the courtroom is absolutely fucked. There's this fucking thing. There's the dead detective. Just like good. Oh, and we get this picture of Apollo. I forgot about that. The Kazuma picture of Apollo. I'm gonna say that this was a good case. Had a lot of good moments. I don't like Ted Tonate at all. Apollo looks like a badass. I think it's overall a very good case. Then we have the monstrous turnabout. Apollo and Athena are invited to the village of Ninetails Vale. Oh gosh. With the village alderman murdered. The case of the masked wrestler. Right. This case. And this guy. This is not one of my favorite cases. it was really, I feel like it was really long. Oh, Ted Tony and the mayor's mansion during the demo. I'm gonna say this was a mediocre case. It's not one of my favorites. I didn't enjoy it very much. It felt kind of long. Turnabout Academy. Oh yeah, Phoenix, Apollo, and Athena are invited to a culture festival at Themis Legal Academy for a right to give a seminar. I hated the villain in this one. Chaos occurs when one of the teachers is found dead. This is where we have those weird statues of Phoenix and Clavier. We do have Clavier show up, and I got flustered by him because I do love him very much. There's something about him in 3D. There's something about this in remastered version that I was like, not okay. And then with Scuttlebutt, I did like Scuttlebutt. What? After investigating the body, Wright says to Sykes, "Nice work, Athena. Your face only turned 5 shades of pale. I was expecting 50. Oh. Okay. It's like 50 Shades of Grey. Okay, cool. We have a Star Trek reference. This is also, this game is when we get like unapologetic with the pun names. Like like every game has its pun names, 100%. But Dual Destinies and Spirit of Justice take it to a whole new level of bad. Like, I didn't like all of the puns. They were too much. I'm gonna say that was a mediocre game, or mediocre case. The Cosmic Turnabout, oh god, yeah. This is when Clay gets murdered. Just as his best friend Clay is murdered right after a spaceship that he was on explodes. Just before witness Candace Arden can take to the stand, the courtroom bombing from the Turnabout countdown occurs. Oh yeah, this whole game is like out of order. Justice decides to take a leap of absence to investigate the case on his own, leaving it up to Phoenix and Athena to defend Clay Tarrant's mentor, Solomon Starbuck. Yeah. And there's my enemy, fucking Bobby Fulbright, who I didn't like from the beginning, and then I started to soften to him, and then I immediately was like, nope. Oh, and we have Simon. I forgot to mention Simon. Simon shows up starting in, yeah. Simon Blackwell is a convicted murderer who is also the prosecutor of this game. Yes. The man gets brought to court in handcuffs and chains, but he also has a katana. It's a lot. This is like a 3-part case. Like, the end of this game is a lot. So they defend Solomon Starbuck from killing Clay. Poor Apollo in these... This is the Apollo Justice trilogy, but like, Apollo gets beat the fuck up in this game. In more ways than one. There's fucking poor Clay stabbed to death. This was a very confusing series of cases. The Phantom of 7 years ago. This is also, yeah, where we found out there's another thing that happened 7 years ago besides Phoenix losing his shit. And that's when Simon got accused of murder. I'm gonna say that this is a good case, I guess. It was a good case. It was a good case. I'll be nice and say it was a good case. Then we have Turnabout for Tomorrow, which a crucial piece of evidence appears implicating Athena in the murder of Clay Tarrant, while a case from 7 years ago that links Sykes and Blackwell once again rears its head. After a hostage situation at the Cosmos Space Center leads to the demand that a trial be held, Wright is finally given the opportunity to confront and bring about the end of the Dark Age of the law once and for all. This is also where we get Edgeworth comes back. Jesus Christ. These two get sucked into shit. This is also the game where we get the Yes Daddy from Phoenix to Miles that I missed because I think it was like a you present the wrong evidence kind of shit. And I guess I didn't. Or I skipped through it too fast. We have Simon's sister, who is definitely in love with Athena's mom, and Athena is being accused of, one, killing Clay Terran, but also, as a 7-year-old, 10 years before, being accused of killing her mom. And we have a trial in the exploded courtroom because Simon's sister is holding a bunch of people hostage, including Trucy. Poor Clay. And there's Athena's mom, and that's Metis Sykes, and this is Aura Blackquill, and that's oh no, Starbuck, and that's Clay, and this is Yuri Cosmos. And what was the who actually killed him? Oh, who actually killed him was Bobby Fulbright, who was not Bobby Fulbright. Bobby Fulbright is like a fucking assassin, a phantom, spy. And we have a horrifying series of scenes where his face just keeps changing because he doesn't know who he used to be. And he just disguises himself as random people. And the actual Bobby Fulbright has been dead for like months at this point. It's a crazy case. Actually crazy. I'm gonna say this one is great. It was a good conclusion. Come on. There we go. And then finally, last but not least, last but maybe least, is Turnabout Reclaimed. This is the Orca one, where we defend an orca for a while. And it's like pirate themed, and it's at an aquarium. But we have Pearl, and this guy raps. Oh, he raps so much. I really hate the rapping. I'm just gonna. This is a mediocre case. I don't like it very much. I don't like that we're defending a fucking whale. It's an orca, but still. Alright, we're gonna move on to Spirit of Justice. The last main line game before we get to the last spin-off games. Also not one of my favorite games. Really not. Okay, where are the cases? Okay, we're in Spirit of Justice. Cool. I don't care about the story. Here we go. The Foreign Turnabout. Phoenix. After his arrival in Korean, Phoenix Wright decides to go sightseeing with I'll Be Your Guide. Again, the pun names are so bad. A monk in training who works as a tour guide. During that time, the Founder's Orb is stolen from Korean's Temple, and a temple guard is found dead. Your guide is arrested for these crimes, so Wright goes on to watch the trial. Upon learning that the country's courtroom has no defense attorneys and instead relies on the divination seance to render its verdicts, he raises an objection and springs into action as your guy's defense attorney. I don't know that I like this case. It's not good. Like, Phoenix goes to Korean to check on Maya and then gets roped up. And I think I would not hate it so much if not for the fact that the actual villain's name is awful. Where is he? Him. Peace, love, and understanding. Understanding. What do you mean that's his name? What do you mean that's his name? I hate him. I hate doing that, but I didn't like that case very much. Genuinely. The Magical Turnabout also is a weird fucking case. During a rehearsal of Trucy, this whole game is very weird. It might be my least favorite game in the whole series, honestly. for being so disjointed as it is. During a rehearsal of Trucy Wright's upcoming Trucy in Grammariland magic show at Penrose Theatre, one of the performers apparently dies during the performance, followed by part of the stage collapsing moments later. Trucy is held responsible, but Apollo Justice and Athena Sykes take her case to court, facing off the international prosecutor from the Kingdom of Kurayan, Nayuda Sadmati. However, it is soon revealed the fate of the Right Anything Agency is also in the balance. This was also, like, not a great case. It was very short, I remember. It only has, like, one investigation and one, like, court trial, doesn't it? Maybe it has one of each. Might have one of each trial. No. I think it has 101. It was a weird case. I'm gonna also put it in mediocre. Or I'm gonna put it in mediocre. Because, like, I loved seeing Trucy, don't get me wrong. And I enjoyed Apollo and Athena being together. But, like, it was not my favorite. It felt really weird. Like, this whole game feels so weird. All of the, like, in America cases feel so strange. They're not... I don't love this game very much. Alright, next. That's the wrong tab. The Rite of Turnabout. As Maya Fey is completing one of her final training rites, the priest conducting the session is found dead. Since Fey is the only one with the priest at the time and was wearing a ceremonial outfit that matched the killer's description, she is charged with the murdering Nayuda Saimati. Returns to Kurayan with forensic detective Emma Sky to try the case in the Kuranese courts. Right. Okay. This is Maya gets arrested for murder part 400. Judge, is this... Oh, so we meet Dats for the first time, right? And he, like, loses his memory. I'm gonna say this was a good case. I don't think it was, like, awful. And Maya had some good moments. And I was very uncomfortable when she spirit channeled. But I thought it was good. Because this was when the priest, he was, like, a rebel. Yeah. Okay. I scrolled the wrong. Then we have Turnabout Storyteller. Oh my god, yeah, this is Athena and Simon. Take on the case of Bucky Wet. Soba shop worker. And this is the balloon lady. I don't know. Can I put this somewhere in between here? Because, like, there were some great Simon and Athena moments. But, like, do we need to have this? Like, do we need to have this case? It was not necessary. It didn't add anything to the plot. Do we need to have the clown's balloon boobs explode? I'm gonna put it in disappointing. I didn't care for that case very much. Okay, and we have Turnabout Revolution. A dispute over a piece of evidence leads to Apollo and Athena facing Phoenix on opposites of the courtroom in a civil trial. Following this, the members of the Right Anything Agency and Miles travel to Kurayan, where rebellious citizens are having an uprising, and Inga Karkul Kurayan, the country's Minister of Justice, is found dead. With Dirk Saimati accused of the murder, Justice takes on his defense against Queen Garen. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, and then these two were... Oh, no, yeah, this is a long fucking case. I'm gonna say this one is a great case. I think this was it was long and really involved, but, like... It's long and really involved, but, like, we have all those moments with Dirk and Apollo. Apollo fucking almost drowning in a cave was so distressing to be a part of. Do I think it was necessary? I don't know. But it was a lot. And for this game, it's definitely the best case by far. I think it's the high, yeah. It's the only one that I have ranked great. And I think it's gonna stay that way. It was good. It was very good. It had a lot of twists and turns that literally had my, like, jaw drop. I think it deserves to be placed as great. And then we have the DLC, which we just did, which is the Turnabout Time Traveler. And we literally just did that. Soren Sprocket and the weddings and I'm honestly gonna say it was mediocre. It was fine. It wasn't bad, but I also wouldn't say it wasn't good. Like, it was fine. It had its own fun little twists and turns, but it was also like, I kind of knew what was happening. I don't know. Watermelon break. Sorry if you can hear me eating this. And now, for maybe my favorite series of games, the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. I'm going to start with Great Ace Attorney Adventures and go from the beginning. We have The Adventure of the Great Departure. In 19th century Japan, university student Ryunosuke Naruhodo is arrested on suspicion of murdering Professor John H. Wilson in the restaurant La Carnival. Due to Wilson being a British national, the Japanese government organizes a closed trial in the Supreme Court of Judicature in an attempt to resolve the matter quickly and maintain good relations with the United Kingdom. Naruhodo's close friend, Kazuma Osugi, comes to represent him as his defense attorney. However, not wanting to jeopardize Osugi's trip to England, Naruhodo decides to represent himself instead. Osugi nonetheless stands by his side to help him learn the ways of the courtroom. I don't even need to, like, refresh this. I remember these so well. This is a great case. There's so many. The two of them are in love. And we have that swan woman who at first I was like, she looks so cool. I want to cosplay her in my head. And then she turned out to be a bitch. Such a good case. Then, The Adventures of the Unbreakable Speckled Band. In this investigation only episode, Kazuma Osugi secretly brings Ryunosuke Naruhodo with him to the steamboat SS Buria to travel to London with Susato Mikotoba. During the trip, however, the great detective Sherlock Holmes accuses him in another incident involving a locked room. The title is a reference to the Sherlock Holmes story, The Adventure of the Speckled Band. This is when Kazuma fucking dies. Kazuma gets killed. Rest in peace. This is also a great case. Actually, maybe I'll bump it down to good. It's a very good case. It's a lot. And the killing of him is ridiculous. But we meet Sherlock for the first time, my beloved, and he's so ridiculous. I love him. I think it's a good case. It's a great second case. Like, it's very good. The Adventures of the Runaway Room. Upon his arrival in London, Ryunosuke Naruhodo is immediately sent to the Old Bailey to take on a trial involving a murder in a horse-drawn carriage. Although the young lawyer is told that this will be a simple case, Naruhodo soon finds out why nobody else would take the case. His opponent is the prosecutor Barak von Zeeks, supposedly cursed as the Reaper of the Bailey. The trial is further complicated with the arrival of a shady witness, a pickpocket going by Gina Lestrade. This is the Irish guy who kills the person in the carriage. Why did they kill him? Let's do a little. It is another trial-only episode, this time introducing the Old Bailey courtroom and its jury. Ryunosuke Naruhodo and Susato Mikotoba have taken a long journey on the SS Beria to the United Kingdom, getting to London by train and finally arriving at the office of Lord Chief Justice Mail Strongheart by carriage to formally request that the study tour intended for Kazuma Osagi go ahead with Naruhodo as the lawyer. The imposing Lord Strongheart, interested in testing Naruhodo's resolve, sets him immediately on a seemingly insurmountable task, representing the philanthropist Magnus McGilded, accused of murdering an East End brickmaker called Thrice Fired Mason, as attested by multiple witnesses. To make matters worse, Naruhodo's opponent is the Reaper, Barak von Zeeks, a cursed prosecutor whose defendants are all marked for death. As the trial goes on, a deeper conspiracy emerges, pulling into question Naruhodo's core beliefs instilled by Osagi about being a lawyer. Yes, because what's-his-face actually did do the thing. He pulled a Matt on guard, and he actually did murder the man and was manipulating Gina into testifying for him. And this is where we get the first jury summation examination, right? I'm gonna say that this case is, it's not my favorite case, honestly. Good or mediocre? It's not my favorite case in the game. I'm gonna say it's good, because we get introduced to a lot of concepts in this case. I think it was good. I'm gonna say definitively that it was good. And then we have The Adventure of the Clouded Kokoro, or The Adventure of the Foggy Night and Me. Okay. Ryunosuke Naruhodo was assigned to another case. His defendant this time is Soseki Natsumi. Ah, our boy. A Japanese transfer student living with his cat Wagahai, who has been charged with stabbing a woman to death. She and Susato Mikotoba encounter Sherlock Holmes, who invited them to move in with him, and a child genius named Iris Wilson. The defendant is based on Japanese author Natsumi Soseki. The reference is further reflected in the use of the Japanese first-person pronoun Wagahai in the title and as the cat's name, referencing I Am a Cat, one of Natsumi's books. The English title is not a direct translation of the Japanese, but instead references Kokoro, another of Natsumi's books. Yes. This is Olive Green, who gets fucking... Oh, God, it's those assholes. Where are they? She gets stabbed in the back because that woman throws a knife out the window. Her! She's fighting with her husband. Where is she? How dare they not have the pictures of those two assholes? I remember this one well. The I hate... Oh, what is her name? I say it was a good case. It was a good case. It was a lot. Oh, let me put it last. Yeah, okay. It introduces Soseki, who I do love. He's a lot, but I did love him. The man has no luck at all. But it was a good case. And then we have The Adventure of the Unspeakable Story. This is the finale. Yeah. Oh, let me actually read it. An attempt by Gina Lestrade to access Iris Wilson's manuscript of her book The Hound of Baskerville, the Baskervilles, in a pawn shop goes awry and results in the shop owner's death. And taking on this seemingly simple case, Naruhodo uncovers a plot of international proportions. The manuscript is a direct reference to the Sherlock Holmes novel of the same name. Yes. Yes, this is... Gina gets arrested, and it's very sad. It's a lot. Sholmes gets shot. Oh my god, yeah, this is a lot. And this is, oh yeah, the guy pretending that he... Is this that one? Where he pretended that he still worked at the prison? No, that's the second game. This we find that McGilded, like, had stuff still hidden from killing Mason. She was trying to Right, McGilded burned to death in the carriage right after his trial. Gina got knocked out, but she didn't do it. And Sherlock got shot. Yeah, McGilded manipulated Gina. Oh, and this is where they had that stereoscope thing that did not really work. Didn't really work well. Man is dead. Yeah, this is where we find out that whatever his name is, was selling secrets, like, via Morse code. Yeah, this was another one of those stereoscope things, which I couldn't really make sense of. Oh, yeah, and it was him. Was it Ivy who was obsessed with them? With him? I don't remember who it was. Somebody was obsessed with him. And he was the one selling the secrets. That was, I'm gonna say, that case was a lot. Do I think it was good or was it great? I'll say it was great. It was a great conclusion to the game. I remember being confused because there were a lot of ends that were not tied up, but I think overall it was a very good case. It wrapped up some ends and not others. Left a lot of questions. So then we have Game 2. The Great Ace Attorney 2 Resolve, which might be my favorite game in the series. But we will see. We have The Adventure of the Blossoming Attorney. A great intro. 2 months after Susato Mikotoga's return to Japan following the events. Oh yeah, that's right. In the finale, Susato gets called back to Japan because her dad is sick. The unspeakable story. One of her friends is put on trial for a murder that occurred at a beach house. She takes the defense's bench disguised as Ryotaro Naruhodo. Yeah. She pretends to be like Ryunosuke's cousin. There we go. Hi. I don't know what you missed. Can we not? Sorry. I didn't realize that we disconnected for... I'm gonna murder Norton. Interesting. So, I don't know what we missed. We're talking about The Adventure of the Blossoming Attorney. It's very lesbian coded. I'm just gonna repeat all the things I said. Racist swan lady Giselle Brett gets murdered. It's also revealed that she's an international assassin? Question mark, question mark, question mark. Yeah. She's murdered at a beach house. And where is he? What is his name? Suseki. Suseki is there when this all goes down. And it ends up being the photographer man. I'm gonna say that this was a good case. It had you know, the lesbianness going for it. I'm gonna say it was a pretty good case. Then we have Memoirs of the Cloud of Kokoro. The day after his trial for the attempted murder of Olive Green, Soseki Natsumi is accused of murder once again, when a fellow lodger is fatally poisoned. Excuse me. Herlock Sholmes takes interest in the case due to Natsumi's insistence that the apartment is cursed. Ryunosuke Naruhodo takes the case to court against Baron von Zeeks. Right. Soseki Part 2. Part 3, really, being involved in a case. With Sham Spear, who's not actually dead. I think he, like, staged his own death. Or something. If The jiu-jitsu battle. Right, they had the gas pipe. He was making like fake coins to have electricity. And then he consumed strychnine poison. Right. This was like a very intense case. Right after all of Green's stuff, this man, oh yeah, this guy lived in the room before he did, before Shamspear did. No, before Soseki did. And he died. He was killed. And this was Olive Green's fiance. And then this is Shamspear, not actually dead. That was very unsettling when he, like, stood up. And we all thought he was dead. Thought it was maybe a suicide, but then they decided it wasn't. Him, Shamspear, and Soseki were hanging out in Soseki's room and did Romeo and Juliet together, and I'm pretty sure Shamspear dressed as Juliet and Soseki was Romeo. Is very homoerotic in the best way. Shamspear drank poison in their tea. Sholmes admit that he also ate soap once to clean his stomach. Okay, anyway, start with the investigation. What? Oh yeah, we do a fun little dance of deduction. They use the soap to make the fake coins. And that the gas company was investigating Shamspear for faking to get free money. Oh, Soseki fucking hates Herlock. Hates Sholmes so bad. Baroque von Zeeks, who is a racist. This man is so racist. The Cursed Complex. I don't know. What exactly happened? Yeah, the gas company. I remember joking about this, how he's being fucked against the wall. Right, and this man's back, Moonface. Oh yeah, this was like intense. Shamspear's confession, right? He like framed himself. I only wanted to get Duncan Ross out of that room. His death was unintentional. Afterwards, he requested to move into the room. Oh yeah, that's what it was. He wanted to move into the room that Soseki was staying in, which is why he killed the previous tenant, aka Olive's fiance, because there was treasure hidden in there from like a criminal, like a notorious criminal. And so Shamspear killed the previous tenant and wanted to move in there, and the landlord was like, no, because you haven't paid your rent in months. I'm not moving you to another room. And so then Soseki moved in, and he tried to frame Soseki for murder so that he could get into the room and get the treasure. And the treasure turned out to be this collar, which is important later. Okay. This was an intense one. I'm gonna say this was a good case. It was a lot. I remember being like, when will this case end? And being very confused why it was so long. Then we have Return of the Great Departed Soul. Yeah. Oh, I already put 2 in good, apparently. Yeah, okay. I didn't realize I had already made a decision. Anyway, we have Return of the Great Departed Soul, which is 3. This is the science fair one, or the like World's Fair one, and where we meet Barrock's only friend, this crazy German man, and they try to say like he invented teleportation when actually they were like framing him for shit. And this was Van Ziek's friend from college in Germany, and this is also where we meet Van Ziek's mysterious masked apprentice for the first time. That is definitely not Kazuma. And Gregson is here, and Gina is Gregson's apprentice, which is very sweet. And oh, we also meet Spells, and fucking Sherlock is pretending to be a wax figure. Herlock pretending to be a wax figure for a while so he can make some money. This was a wild case. Oh yeah, this man is the actual murderer. He's like trying to get money because he's bad at Enoch Drebber. Oh yeah, and he witnessed a man come back from the dead in a graveyard, a prison graveyard, which leads into the next case. And so he like lost. He was like a genius, and then they like kicked him out of college. Yeah. Aftermath. Yeah, okay, this is the end when, and it, like during all of this, right, Van Ziek is like dragging around his apprentice, and Naruhodo and Susato keep looking at each other being like, that's Kazuma, right? Like, that has to be Kazuma, right? We're not stupid. And so then we have like the after the trial, and we're looking at this wax figure of the guy who like came out of the grave. And it's the professor who was like this serial murderer from like 10 years ago. I don't know that it was 10 years. It might have been like 6 years ago. I'm forgetting. And turns out that this is actually Kazuma's dad. And the masked apprentice sees it and screams. And it's Kazuma who regains all of his memories, because on the ship where he died, he got amnesia and was like conked over the head real bad. He like hit his head on, I think, the bedpost or something. Lost all his memories, and he's been living just on the like the drive of like, I have to get to England to do something. I don't know what, but I have to get there. So he gets there, and this is when all the memories come flooding back of like what he needs and what he's here to do. And it's because his dad was a serial killer. And Ryunosuke and Susato were like, oh my god, thank god you're alive, this is amazing. And Kazuma's like, yeah, I got shit to do. I can't have touchy-feely reunion. Give me back my sword, please. So Ryunosuke, gives him back his samurai sword, Kuruma. And it's a very intense case. I'm gonna say this is a great case, because it just really is, paired with the last two cases, which are fantastic. We have Twisted Karma and His Last Bow, and the resolve of Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Twisted Karma and His Last Bow. While investigating a runaway husband, a scam group, Detective Tobias Gregson is found dead, and Barrack Van Zieks is arrested for his murder. Ryunosuke Naruhodo defends Van Zieks against a familiar face. And a continuation of the Twisted Karma and His Last Bow, the truth of the case that resulted in Gregson's death is brought to light, along with the past case that deeply affected Van Zieks, Osagi, and the whole British Empire. Male Strongheart takes over as judge in this episode, and there is no jury. This is a bananas two-part case. So we have Gregson gets killed, and Van Zieks gets arrested for said murder, and we have an Edgeworth situation where we're like, nobody else is going to defend you, let me defend you. Also, Susato's dad and Jigoku, who is that like judge from the like, from the Supreme Court, come to England, and they both were here previously with Kazuma's dad. The three of them came and studied together in England, and they got sent home after Genshin got arrested and put to death. That was a whole thing. It was like fake put to death, but wasn't actually. And so, yeah, it turns out that Kazuma is involved because he went to murder Gregson, but he didn't actually do it. But then he's kind of didn't. And also, since Van Zieks is the defendant, Kazuma is the prosecutor, so we have to be across from them. Across from the court. Oh, the margarita's not good anymore. Like, it's too much. It's too much sour. Where's my phone? I'm really not. I should probably stop drinking, but you know, we're here. We're queer. It's Pride Month. Happy Pride Month, y'all. Anyway, I'm just rambling. Sorry for those of you who have to listen to me ramble, but you're here on your own accord. Yeah, Kazuma. Oh yeah, this man who was pretending that he still worked at the prison, but he didn't actually, and he was like dressing himself up as a street urchin, and this Scottish man who's running the prison, and the guy who's pretending his wife is her, and here is Gregson, Van Zieks, and Barak Van Zieks, and Van Zieks' older brother, Clint, who is dead. That will be important later. 10 years ago, his brother, Clint, was murdered by Osugi. Or Genshin Osugi was murdering, like, Genshin Osugi was apparently murdering, like, the elite, like, aristocrats. And Clint Van Zieks gets killed, and Osugi is arrested for that. And he was a visiting student with Scotland Yard, assigned as partner to Clint. Barak expressed that he had respected the man, and none of them had seen his true nature until it was too late. Yeah, like, Barak and Genshin were friends. After his brother's death, Barak had requested to prosecute Osugi, taking the trial from Male Strongheart, who at the time was also a prosecutor. Male Strongheart is like the head of the justice system, basically. He explained that Genshin had taken everything from him, which is why he held such a deep hatred for the Japanese. This is why the man is racist. He also recognized that while the Japanese have been the bane of his life, he himself was the bane of Kazuma's. Having sent his father to the gallows, he suspected that Kazuma's plan was to exact revenge on him in court the next day. When asked about Inspector Gregson, Van Zieks explained that Gregson had been essential in solving the Professor case 10 years ago. He'd insisted on a full autopsy of Clint Van Zieks, despite such a procedure being seen as inappropriate for a noble. The evidence found in the autopsy allowed Barak to avenge his brother's death. After being shown the old photo of himself, Clint and Gregson, yeah, that's what gets him to be like, fine, you can defend me. Yeah, there's like a ring in Clint's stomach. Investigation day 2. I want like the cliff notes. This is when we learned that, like, oh god, this is the scene where Sholmes gets punched in the air. We think he dies. We've also been suspecting during this game that Iris's dad, because Iris's last name is Wilson, we think that Iris's dad was John H. Wilson, who dies in that first case in the first game. We've been suspecting that all along, that like John H. Wilson was Sholmes's partner. What we learned is that no, actually Eugen Mikitoba was actually Sholmes's partner from way back when, and the one that like solved all these crimes together with, and that they think maybe Iris and Susanna were half sisters, at least by adoption. And Susato is back at this point, I think, in the U.S. And then we have the resolve of Ryunosuke and Naruhodo. It leads like right into it. It's the same case, the same series of events. Ryunosuke and Susato return to the courtroom to continue defending Barrock Van Zeeks for the murder of Tobias Gregson, with Ryunosuke's friend Kazuma as the prosecutor and Lord Chief Justice Mail Strongheart as the new judge. The new truths are revealed that as not only is Gregson's murder finally uncovered, but the conspiracy and secrets related to the Reaper of the Bailey myth and the Professor killings are also ultimately unraveled. The Professor killings are the Genshin Osugi killings, and the Reaper of the Bailey is Barrock's nickname and like myth surrounding it. It's up to Ryunosuke to finally uncover the truth. Basically, Mail Strongheart is a piece of shit. This is similar to the DLC for the first game, The Rise from the Ashes. Like, he's a corrupt asshole, just like trying to manipulate things for himself. But also, Barrock's brother, Clint, is actually the professor. He's the one who was murdering aristocracy, him and his dog, which is why we have the Hounds of the Baskervilles and that collar from the earlier case. And what happened was that Genshin found out that Clint was doing this, and like they respected each other, and Clint was basically like, duel me because I know what I'm doing is wrong, but I can't stop. Like, he was murdering corrupt aristocrats, and he himself was an aristocrat. And he was, delivering justice, what he saw as justice. And so they went into like a duel, and obviously Genshin won, and they arrested him. But they arrested him as the professor, even though he wasn't the professor. And they were basically like, if you take the fall, we will send you back home secretly. Like, we're going to do a whole thing. Because, like, that's how he rose from the grave. He wasn't actually dead. They just, like, put him in there for, like, visuals. They pretended that he died. But then he rose from the grave and he got actually killed, which was very upsetting. And then Asa Shin is the name of the racist swan woman who is an assassin, because they were gonna kill Gregson. It's like a whole thing. And Jigoku, the judge guy from the Supreme Court, like, was involved in all of the things that led up to Genshin's death. Mikotoba had no idea what was happening. Mikotoba was like, the three of them were here to learn. Genshin was here as in like the judicial sense. Or no. Genshin was there studying under the police. Right? Jigoku was there studying under like the law. And Mikotoba was there as like a medical student studying like autopsy and forensic kind of stuff. And then they all got, well, I say they all, the two of them got sent home after Genshin was killed. And we get, this case has so much, like, a fun section of Sholmes and Mikotoba, like, examining stuff on the ship and, like, dancing. Like, they're so silly together. I love them so much. Jigoku fucking stuffs himself in a trunk. The man is insane. And then we also get Sholmes as a hologram teasing all of them, and he's actually at the fucking palace. And the queen is listening to everything that's said, because, like, Strongheart takes over as the judge, and he's, like, trying to manipulate everything because, you know, he's at fault for basically everything that's going on. Because he wants to, like, you know, gain power. And he basically, because this is like a closed trial, because of the sensitive nature of everything that's going on, and he tries to like convince everybody, like, none of this information has to leave this room. Yeah, sure, I did it, but like, if we release that to the public, like, everything's going to collapse. Society will fall down around us. And for a second we think like, oh my god, like he's convinced all of the assholes in the rafters and all of this, like, we're gonna lose. And then Sholmes is like, actually, bud, I created hologram technology, even though this is like 1901 maybe, and the queen, you know, the queen has been watching you say all of this shit, and that's how they get him. And Sholmes does a cunty little dance about it, and it's so fucking funny. These two, I'm saying, are both outstanding. They are incredible games, incredible cases for an incredible game. Like, absolutely bananas. Alright, this is my tier list. That took forever. Wow. That took so long for me to just rank all of the games. But this is it. What's the name of it? Yeah, I would love to just download. Oh, it's not gonna say, okay. Alright, now let's do some of the funner ones. Do we want to do all of the, oh, that's a long one, okay. Ships tier list, let's do that. This is, okay. We're gonna start. We have S, A, B, good as X's, and C. Interesting. Interesting. No. Interesting. Alright, whatever. Starting at the top, we have Francisca and Emma. I don't see them doing well together. Like, they're both... As much as I love Emma, and I think she's like a strong presence, I don't think she would hold up against Francisca's pure aggression. Like, there's a lot. I like them more as friends than... Hi, Carly! I literally just finished the all the games tier list. Hold on. It took me so long to finish all of the case tier list. Hours. I didn't realize it. But now we're doing a ship tier list, yeah. Because I feel this is a little lighter. Lana Sky and Mia is S tier. I love the two of these. It is a lot of cases, and I had to like refresh my memory on some of them because I didn't remember them anymore. Especially some of the ones in the middle. Yeah, Emma and Lana are my loves. Phoenix and and Kristoff are good as exes. I love them in toxic, yaoi, like, so toxic to each other kind of situation. They bitch at each other constantly. Hate fucking at its finest. This is Clint Van Zieks and Osaki, Genshin Osaki. I'm gonna put B, because they really did respect each other. Like, that's the reason, like, Clint let Osaki kill him. Like, they respected each other, and it was like a very tragic ending. Yeah, that one was a lot. I'm gonna make another tier really quick. Called Cursed. Because this is going there. What do you mean? Oh, I forget that they do this, like, wrong. Like, I don't like that they make S tier red. Anyway. No! Larry and... fucking, oh god, what is her name again? Lotta Hart? No. I feel like they would annoy the shit out of each other. They are completely incompatible. No. Phoenix and Iris. I'm gonna put an A tier. I do like them together. I like that, like, they're sweet as, in college, like, because Iris was the one really dating Phoenix in college, not Dahlia. I think they're sweet together, and they have like little moments. They are doomed by the narrative for sure. But like, I think that they're sweet. Obviously S tier. 100,000% S tier. This is the ship. I'm moving him. They are the ship. Regina and Kay. Why? Okay, I'm changing this to F because why would you do that and then C? Anyway, I'm gonna do D tier and then cursed. Regina and Kay. I feel like they could be sweet together. Like, I do really like Regina. I think she's adorable. I love that she shows up in investigations. And I adore Kay. Like, I think they could be cute together, maybe. This is a cursed pairing of Sebastian and Clavier. What? Do people actually ship these two? Do they actually interact in any way? Because I don't think so. I don't... no. No. Sebastian DeBest and Clavier Gavin. This is A tier or S tier as well. They are in love. And that's like not even a question. Like, absolutely in love. Kazuma and Ryunosuke. Kazuma almost gives up his whole career for Ryunosuke and also smuggles him to Europe. And then when he quote unquote dies, Ryunosuke changes his whole career path once again. Changes his whole career path for Kazuma. The two of them are in love and you can't, no, you can't tell me otherwise. Maya and Regina. I don't like them together, and I don't fully know why. I think that they're both too similar. Like, they're both too bubbly. I think they work great as friends, like as good friends. But I don't think I don't ship them together. This is also S tier. Fran Maya, one of my favorite ships. The two of them together, I love them. Like, they balance each other out. The way that Maya would mellow out Francisca so much. They're in love and you can't tell me otherwise. Like, absolutely. Athena and Pearl. I know that they're like the same age. I think it could be cute. They're not my favorite. I don't love them, but I think they're fine. I have nothing against them. La Miroir and Jove. They don't really interact that much. They really don't. Like, they kind of do during the Orca case and a little bit during the end of Spirit of Justice, but really, like, very infrequently. And, like, I feel like they're both high energy in different ways. Like, Pearl is high energy in a, like, romantic, like, pining kind of way. Like, she likes, like, she's like a cute little fangirl, whereas, like, Athena is kind of manic at times. She's, like, loud and excitable and, like, hey! But I don't know that they're, like... I wouldn't ship them. I'm losing it. Jove and and Thalassa. I mean, because they birthed Apollo. Yes, they work well as besties. That's what I'm gonna do. That's not what I wanted. Besties. Good as besties. I gotta, oh god. I gotta change all my colors again. Okay. I think they work very well as besties. And also these two, I think, work well as besties. I think that Clay and Apollo is very cute. I really wish we got to meet Clay when he was alive. Ace Attorney. I think that they're cute. Apollo obviously really loved Clay. They could be sweet. Jove and Dirk is cursed. And I'm gonna put in detail. Why? This man loves his wife. And this man died. We don't know anything about him. This man just loves his wife. And that's it. That's his whole motivating factor. Apollo's my two dads. I don't at all ship them. Like, in the slightest. He talks about how he didn't really know Jove. He didn't even know Jove's name. And barely remembered his face. It took him forever to track down a photo and information about this man. I think that Francisca and Adrian Andrews is an A-tier ship. I'm not mad when I read fics and these two are shipped, because it's like Francisca redeems herself through Adrian Andrews, and realizes the error of her ways and the way that she treated Adrian was wrong. And I like the kind of character growth redemption arc almost that the two of them can have together. I like them. Dirk and what's his face? Oh, what's his name? What is his name? Oh my god, I just had it. I think it does begin with a D. Alright. Dats! Thank you. Thank you so much, Carly. That's it. Dats. I'm gonna go with B? I don't know. I think they're fine. I don't ship them personally, but no, good as besties. They work so well as partners in Revolution. I wouldn't ship them. This man's a doofus, and this man is very, very smart. Yeah, and the power dynamic, you're right. The power dynamic between them is weird. This man's a doofus who looks up very much to this man. Yeah. Yeah, I think they work great as besties / partners in business / Revolution. Maya and Kay, I think is cute. I feel like the two of them would be very compatible. I also think they'd be great besties. The two of them would absolutely be such good friends. But I think they're cute shipped together. I'm not mad about that. That could be fun. We need more Kay Faraday content. Ace Attorney 7 should have Kay Faraday in it. Gina and the scary autopsy lady whose name I can't remember. Sure. Ship them. I don't know that they would work well together. I don't think that Gina would handle that. Gina's 19. Gina's 17. Let's see. Gina Lestrade is 18 years old. 17 during the game. And then what is the autopsy woman? Yeah, she's in the second game. Characters. Other. She's like at the end. Not Courtney Scythe, it's her daughter. Scythe's daughter. Maria is 19. So their age range is fine. Hi, Cody! Welcome on in. We're tier listing. Maria is, you kind of briefly meet her. She's a plot point in like the whole conspiracy of things in covering up who actually killed, like what actually happened with Clint Von Zieks. Because like, Clint was the professor serial killer. But Oski killed Clint because they like did like a duel. Basically, Oski found out that Clint was a killer and they did like a, Clint was like, you can kill me. Please kill me. Actually, I want you to kill me. And they respected each other. So, you know, Genshin did it. And Maria's mom, Courtney Scythe, was part of the medical team that helped like falsify. They like falsified the autopsy to like make it look more like Genshin was the serial killer, because there was like a ring found in his stomach. I forget all of the bits and pieces. He's been Cody, he's been hanging out with me all stream, by the way. And so like she got kind of coerced into helping falsify the documents, because also the dead John Wilson from the very beginning of the game was like part of that too, and so was Mikitoba. I don't think Mikitoba knew he was part of that willingly. Like I think they kept him in the dark. I don't really know much about Smiling Friends outside of somebody I follow really likes the big nose yellow guy. Well, that emote was from the boss from Smiling Friends. I also don't know much about Smiling Friends other than BB likes to watch it, and I don't know anything else about it. He's mentioned it a couple times. Maya and Emma. I'm not mad about it. I like them. I think that they are great as besties, but I think they could be cute. They both have similar traumas. I mean, Maya's sister is dead and Emma's is in jail, but they have similar older sister-based traumas that they could bond over. This is an A tier ship of Maya. Actually, this is S tier. I love the two of them, Diego and Mia. Diego got handed just the shit end of the stick. Okay, that's too zoomed in, maybe. That's okay. This poor man. This is another cursed ship. Anything with Lotta's going right into the cursed ship. Like, wow. Lotta and Adrian Andrews? No. No. This is an A tier ship. 100% Trucy and Jinxie. Very cute together. Good friends. Love them. I don't like this one. I don't like... First of all, I'm pretty sure there's a pretty major age difference. There's at least a couple of years age difference between them. But, like, Francisca meets Kay in the courtroom when they're young and, like, sees troubled little girl in her. And, like, even though she's young herself, is like, I'm your older sister and I'm gonna take care of you. I don't see them as shipped. I see them as a sibling dynamic. Francisca Von Karma has a soft spot for lost little girls. Little girls who have familial trauma. This is also cursed. What do you mean? I guess a similar age, but I don't see it. That's not cursed. But they're similar age. They don't interact at all. There's no interaction between the two of them. And I don't see them being compatible. Like, he's too weird. I love Simon Blackwell, don't get me wrong. But the man's a weirdo. With the whole soba noodle thing. And, like, I'm pretty sure Simon, I don't think they're the same age. I think they're like, I think Simon is 30 and Maya's 28 in Spirit of Justice, I think. This is why I'm keeping up. Maya Fey is 28, and then Simon is 29. Okay, so there's only a year difference. They're very close. But like, I think the two of them would snipe at each other. I think Simon would think Maya's really immature, and Maya would think Simon is really snooty and stuck up. The voice you gave him made me think he's like his mid-30s. I have like 2 men voices, and it's like 3 men voices. I have gruff old man, who is the judge. I have really deep voice. And then I have like kind of suave, smooth voice. And those are it. And I gotta like rotate between the 3 of them. Me with Turtle being an eternally baby. That too. Like this, seeing them for a split second, my mom was like, what do you mean? Pearl is 6. No, she's not. She's 18 during the end, like the last game. And I think Athena's 19. Like, but Pearl is baby, and Pearl will always be baby in my head. Athena, this is also A tier. Honestly, these two are so sweet. I'll put it in S tier. Athena and Junie, like they're adorable. This is sweet. They obviously care for each other so much. Like they grew up together. Athena's so worried about Judy all the time. I think Jude and Apollo is sweet too, but I think too many people know that Apollo is gay. Apollo is so gay coded, but they're sweet together too. Apollo is dealing with so much trauma during that game that he has no time to form any bonds with Judy. I think Maya's actual Japanese like upbringing make her sick of Simon's samurai stuff. Yes, you are correct. I think Simon would also initially be intrigued with Maya being like having that like Japanese heritage and like Koreans like whole traditions. And then the two of them would get on each other's nerves so bad. And he would be like, no, this is not worth it. Apollo can pull anybody. This is true. Apollo could absent-mindedly pull anybody. He doesn't know that he's pulling anybody, but he could do it. Simon DeBest and this man, whose name I don't remember, who lied about his age and was like 25 going to high school. Who ships these two? I guess they're both trauma-ridden, but like by the time we meet him, Sebastian would be like probably in his late 20s. I guess it's not that big of a difference. How old is... This is why I'm keeping the... Oh, not Simon. Sebastian is 17. So by the time of Spirit of Justice, or Dual Destinies when he shows up, he would be... I guess he would be like 24, 25. What's 7 plus 7? 14? So 24... Yeah, 25-ish. So they'd be the same age. But that's weird. That's weird. They're both fucked up. But I'm hoping that by the time we get to Dual Destinies, Sebastian has dealt with his trauma and has moved on. Whereas this man obviously hasn't. Steve Buscemi, hello my fellow kids on the shipping chart. Exactly! Ugh. Oh, this is an A tier ship. Metis, Sykes, and Athena, or not Athena, Aura Blackwell, they were in love. They were lesbian lovers, 100%. Doomed by the narrative. They were definitely in love. The game was not subtle about it. Emma and Kay honestly could be really cute. I think they could be fun together. I think their personalities would get along really well if they got to meet. Like, Kay is very silly, but also very good at her job. And, like determined in what she wants. And Emma is so determined all of the time. I feel like Kay could, like, chill Emma out a little bit. Got the Yaoi and the Yuri? Yes, we do. I mean, I got straights in here too. Straights, plural, in here too. Are Yaoi and Yuri sexual in nature? Because I don't think of them. No, I mean, I think that nowadays they're not really referred, like, I don't, in my head they're not sexual, but I think they used to be. And yeah, in the US I think they definitely used to be, but nowadays, like, I don't think of it as, I just think of it as like gay, but in Japanese media. Blackwell and Nayuta. Do you think they could be good exes? There's no way these two of these would date each other. No way in hell the two of them would date each other. Like, they are not chill enough. He's not chill. Nayuta, like, also, honestly, in my head, Nayuta is like Arrow Ace. Like, the man is been through a lot, but he gives me Arrow Ace vibes. Whereas Simon is so much. Simon would need a special kind of person. Yeah, and they're both deeply traumatized in very different ways. Like, Nayuta has both daddy and mommy issues. And, like, I'm gonna say every daddy and mommy issue possible, like, the man probably has them in his own way. Where Simon has mommy issues in that he was accused of killing his mentor when he didn't, and then but lied to protect the little girl that they were actually going to suspect of killing her own mother. He's got some, like, savior complex mommy issues. Yes, Simon needs a therapist. I don't know that I ship Simon with anybody because the man really needs some therapy. Phoenix and Lang? I'm sorry. Phoenix and Lang? No. No. No, the two of them would not be compatible. They would be so bad together. No. Nico and Lang only. Yes, Carly. Absolutely. That is Nico's man. That was earlier when I was talking about Ace Attorney 2, or Ace Attorney, and I pulled up Lang's profile. I was like, this is Nico's man. Phoenix would get so sick of Lang. Oh yeah, Phoenix would get so fed up with him, like, right away. I don't remember either of these two names, but, like, yeah, they were sweet together. She was the dead one, and that's obviously the not dead one. They're cute. I don't actually want to put them in B. They're fine. I got nothing against them. But, like, she's dead. I'll ship her more than with her psychopath boyfriend. But these are S tier because they just love each other so much. This is a wife guy and this is a husband girl. They love each other so much. Darian and Clavier? I actually think they'd be good as exes. The dead one and the not dead one includes way too many couples. These are actually, yeah, the dead one and the not dead one. The dead one and the not dead one. The where else is it? The dead one and the dead one. The dead one and the not dead one. They're both technically alive. For a while it was the dead one and the not dead one. The dead one and the not dead one. Yeah, I think that's everybody. Is that the bandmate? Yeah, that's the one who actually did the murder during the guitar serenade case. And Clavier was so fucking mad at him for a while because he, like, fucked up his, like, timing while they were, like, playing a song. That was, like, a whole plot bit of that case. For a period of time, Phoenix and Edgeworth is the presumed dead one and the not dead one. Yes, you're correct. Dead one and not dead one. It's so fucking funny. Yeah, we have presumed dead and not dead, presumed dead and not dead. Amazing. I love these two. Varrock and his friend, whose name I can't remember. Yes. The one person Varrock Van Zieks shows any affection towards at all is this dorky science man. Yes, you can't tell me that they didn't have something in college. Yes, exactly, Cody. Pokemon Asguy, he very much looks like a professor in Pokemon. You are correct. 100%. Yeah, and the only person I would maybe ever ship Varrock Von Zieks with, because that man is a mess, TM. I mean, that's a wife guy and his wife. 100%. His traumatized wife. Poor Dirk. I feel so bad for Dirk. I can't believe he was dead the whole time. I like can't get over the fact that he was dead the whole time of that last case. I don't think we ever met him alive. I'm off of this tier list because anybody we haven't talked to, I just about default to probably Arrow Ace. Yeah, some of them, like, Nayuta gives me Arrow Ace vibes. 1000%. But I don't know, some of them I could give Arrow or Ace. Really, I'll headcanon anybody Ace if I can. I'm gonna take any Ace representation that I can. Take him into my corner. These two are getting B tier only because of the canonical age difference between them. I hate that there's 10 years between these two. That she's like 23 and he's like 32. I like pretend that that's not a thing. That she's like maybe like 25 or like 27 maybe. Like, because there's no reason for her to be this young. There's no reason. And it's just gross. I like them together. I think they're silly together. Like, they have like similar brain farts together. I like them. But I can't handle the like the age difference in the way that it is. Your parents. I think it's like fine sometimes, but like also the way they meet, she's like under trial for suspectively murdering her boyfriend and he's the detective. Like, it's just, there's some weird things going on. I think that they're cute, but I it's just like a stack on top of the pile of weird age pairings in these games that I hate so much. So weird that it's blatant compared to so many other pairings. Yeah, seriously. And the power and balance of him being a detective and above her and everything. The good thing is she's not like a police officer anymore, I don't think. She was briefly, but now she's not. I don't know. She's got a new job every time we see her, so maybe I will not talk to that. But yeah. It's just a lot of things where I'm like, I think that they do work together. I think they're very compatible. I think that they're both kind of ditzy. They're both very ditzy. Both a little head in the clouds. Like, I think that they work well together, but I can't get over the, like, little bit of a power dynamic and the age difference that they have going on. She pulls a less creepy Larry and having a different job. Yeah, like, Gumshoe is just, like, Gumshoe will be a wife guy. Gumshoe loves his girlfriend so much. He loves that God. Maggie makes him little weenie hot dogs. And that's his favorite. But yeah, this is a little weird. Valent and Jake Marshall? I don't even... Do they even actually interact? Actually, I think these two could be cute. I'm gonna just skip that. I think that Trucy and Athena could be really cute. They're only like a year or two apart. I think they could be really cute together. They're both... I think they really have sibling energy in the same way that, like... I mean, Apollo and Trucy actually are siblings, but, like... I think that like everybody in the Write Anything agency has like sibling energy, like family energy, but Marshall's in jail at that time, I think. Yeah. Cause he's part of Rise from the Ashes. And he's part of the finale of the third game. There's like 2 or 3 years between the two of those cases. Yeah. But I think these two could be cute. I think they work. Actually, I'm going to put them as good as besties. I like them. I'm fine with them shipped together. But I think these two make great chaotic besties. Just like ruining Phoenix's life as much as possible. I know we had last game, like, Trucy, like, hunting down Athena to make her, like, magic partner. But I think the two of them, when paired together for evil, quote unquote, would do great things. Vera, Misham, and Waki Kataki, I think is really cute. I think the two, I'm gonna put a B tier actually. I think they could be cute. He's a lot for her, I think, maybe. But if he like took like maybe 2 chill pills, he could help get her out of her shell. I think they could be cute. Where's the Borscht lady? Let's ship her with somebody. The one who was pretending to be Russian and was actually like a pirate lady. Not Orla. Olga something. I think Trucy make Apollo's life exciting in a way she gets tired of, and I love it exactly. Judge, I ship Hot Judge from Great Ace Attorney and the evil guy. Yes. This is cursed. I mean, I don't even think I have to explain myself. This is so cursed. Once again, we have got a power imbalance. This man is so, like, corrupt and manipulating everybody anywhere near associated with the prosecutor's office. Or he's, like, in the justice system in general, because he's the chief of police. So he's got the prosecutor's office under his thumb, and I'm sure he had the judges under his thumb, too. Where's Godot? Godot is here. There's no other Godots on this particular one, but something with, let's ship her. So abusive, judged out the whole case. Yeah, I mean, him and Male Strongheart pull the same thing where they just like take over the case as judge and like try to preside over it. No, what is this? Are they actually, were they dating? Were these the two that were actually dating? I thought it was the doctor was dating her. I don't know. I don't like him. He was weird. I didn't like the way they wrote him. It just felt not right in a lot of ways. Did I retweet the art? I saw Godot gumshoe. What? I did not retweet that. If you see that again, please send it to me. Godot's heart is sold to only one person and me. Yeah, Godot is a wife guy for Mia. And that's it. Edgeworth and Lang. I think they work really good as exes, actually. Posture check? Oh, thank you. Let me crack my back slightly. I'll sit up. Thank you, Cody. I think they were great as bitchy exes. Honestly, I think that the two of them, like, had a situationship during the investigations period, and maybe like a little bit after, you know, when like Phoenix got disbarred, and like Edgeworth is in Europe, and like maybe they visited each other and like friends with benefits it. But I think they make great exes. Lang gives such good, oh fuck my ex is here energy anytime he shows up. Absolutely. Oh, the two of them had a one night stand in a hotel room, and then they decided to never speak of it again, but the vibes were always off from that point on. Gregory Edgeworth and Detective Bad. It's just kind of a weird one. I get it, but it's kind of a weird one. I don't really... They just don't interact enough for me to, like, have a solid opinion on the two of them. I think these two are also a great ship. Oh shit. I'm gonna put it in A tier. Of Trucy and Pearl. I think they're cute. Cause Pearl's like a year older than Trucy. And they could like be besties who visit each other, you know. Like, I read a lot of fics where like Phoenix will send Trucy out to like Kurayan when he needs to, you know, he's got like to do something. So Trucy goes out and visits them, and Pearl comes over and visits. Like, I love them as besties, but I also enjoyed them as like, as like friends to lovers, kind of, you know, dating, cute little crush relationship. Gregory X Elevators. Their relationship has its ups and downs. Cody. Alavas Gaming. Cody. Cody Alavas Gaming. Now I'm just thinking about those edits of Gregory dead in the elevator but wearing a Playboy bunny suit. One thing is guaranteed to make me laugh every time I see it. This is S tier. Oh my god. Susato and her friend that she pretends to be a man and defends her. Her friend is simping over her the whole fucking case. It's so goddamn funny. Cody or Carly, have you not seen that? Oh my god, wait. I gotta. Gregory Edgeworth bunny suit. Am I gonna be able to find it? I don't know if I am. It's like it's this shot, but he's wearing a Playboy bunny suit. Maybe if I add Tumblr to the end of the search, I'll find it. I don't know. I can't find it right now. I'll look for it again later. S tier. Clopalo, my beloved. These are my three loves. And then I love for them too. Actually, okay, this is my order of no, you were here. I think this is my order of like how obsessed I am with these ships. And these are all so close to each other. Like these top four. So close to each other. Ugh. I mean, they're literally married, so they can go in A tier. They're fine. They're cute. Oh, I think I did retweet this. You're right. God, I can't handle him with a goatee. That's Larry's. Stop it, Phoenix. But I do love this art. They're so cute. He looks so good. Yes, this is so funny. Dos Mios is so fucking funny. My clueless man. Also, this one kills me. I'll see you soon, Mia. I love it so much. Like, the three of them absolutely dying. I love them. And the back pain bitches. They truly are. It's so goddamn funny. I love them so much. Anyway, that's my ship tier list. Wow! I'm downloading it. I'm gonna tweet these after the stream. Finding it and found Francisca and Maya's in bunny suit versions of their outfits. Oh boy. One of the fics that I love, the fanfic, the Turnabout Toast, has a bunny suit storyline that is quite funny. And that's all I'll say about that. Okay. I'm gonna let you two vote. Should we do just like every character in the games? That's a lot. Prosecutors tier list. And then we have defense attorneys tier list. This is all the characters in Great Ace Attorney. The guys. Smoochability tier list. She also found porn of Phoenix and Edgeworth in bunny suits. That doesn't surprise me. And the parents tier list. Anything in particular speaking to you guys? We have all of the characters, just like ever. Prosecutors, defense attorneys. Great Ace Attorney characters specifically. The smoochability tier list. We can definitely do that. We have plant one on them. Perfectly smoochable. Reasonably smoochable. Smoochable on a good day. Not very smoochable. Bad. No smooches. Objection, that's a child or animal. I'm glad we have that tier. Adrienne Andrews. I think Adrienne Andrews is perfectly smoochable. She's got her moments. But she's perfectly smoochable. She's a plant one on them. I'm sorry. She's the bento box lady. And we love her in this household, honestly. She cracks me up. I think that April maybe would be smoochable on a good day. But she's a little mean sometimes. But I think that when she's not being manipulated by a horrific CEO who has like dirt on her and or is like could possibly murder her, I think maybe she would be a lot chiller. The weird simp waiter, I'm gonna say is not very smoochable because I didn't like him very much. I don't want to give this man smooches. I think he was another weirdo who was in love with Regina, which is bad. There was too many people grooming Regina in that case. This is a child. Iris. Iris is very mean, but maybe on a... Iris is very mean. A hug category? I could change objection, that's a child or animal, to a hug. She's evil. That's a bad too. I'm okay, not very smoochable actually on her. Cause like, you know what? She's been through it. Objection. We'll go. Hug. That's a child or animal. That's what we'll do. He can have a hug. The porn? No. I assume he means... Yeah, I assume he means... this. Yeah, here he is. Gregory Edgeworth. my man. Oh, this poor man. Where are we? Where are we? Here we go. D. Vasquez. On a good day, she could be smoochable. I will actually say reasonably smoochable. Because you know what? We love a woman who knows what she's about. I gotta keep zooming out. Okay, I should be fine now. Why do they make them so tall? She's plant one on them. Good lord, this woman is beautiful. I loved every second of her on screen. I think that Gumshoe's smoochable on a good day. Oh wait, this is old. This is a OG Gumshoe. This is young Gumshoe. I think they both are. Those both are smoochable on a good day. And it's the same exact jacket. I'm pretty sure canonically, he just hasn't cleaned it. This man is plant one on him. more porn of the AA series than I've ever seen before. I remembered I was the one who DM'd that to Kevin months ago. Our DMs are a cursed wasteland. Like, I would kiss older Gumshoe until you said it's moldy. I'm pretty sure it's the same jacket. I could be wrong. I could be making that up. I'll move him into reasonably smoochable. No, bad. Okay, are we saying this as young Emma? Is there an older Emma on this somewhere? Like older versions of the characters? Why did they give older versions of like doubles of these guys, but not of like Pearl or Maya? Can I add images? I'm gonna do my own little, because I don't know, we deserve to have. Okay, where's the thingy? Profe. Copy link. Oh no, I have to actually download it. Just kidding. Just kidding. Nope. Which one is it? Okay, and then let's get older Maya and older Emma. I have my caps lock on accident. Here we go. You're gonna open? Thank you. And then Emma. Sky. Here we go. Okay. Oh, that's the wrong one. Didn't mean to do it on that. It's fine. Okay, that's a little better. Why have Pearl? Okay. It's my tier list. Can't afford to get it cleaned though Edgeworth docked all his pay. Yeah. Why have Pearl on there only as a child and give folks a chance to give her anything but that's a child? Yeah, seriously. That's what I mean. Like, we have older versions of these characters, and like, why give double to the guys, like double Gumshoe and double Edgeworth and double and you don't do it for the gals? I don't know. Alright. That's a child. But I would give her a big ol' hug because she needs it. This man is a pervert. She's plant one on him. She's technically 17 in that though, isn't she? Oh, I feel so conflicted. She's 18. Okay, she's 18. Fine. But she's gorgeous. Anyway, no. I'm not giving El Tigre a smooch. This man is plant one on him. Then someone will come in and cancel you. Exactly. Princess gets an age-appropriate response of the highest year. Yes, exactly. Iris is reasonably smoochable. I think she's perfectly smoochable. She's actually sweet. Suck Rito's face off. I do love that man. I was like, I was so flustered by him. Jake Marshall. I guess smoochable on a good day if you have a thing for cowboys. No. No, no. Absolutely not. This man is not very smoochable, and I'm gonna say maybe no. I'm gonna say the judge is also not very. Both the judges are not very smoochable. They're old men, first of all, and they're dumbasses. You are a fucking pervert. You're very smoochable. Plant one on him. I feel like he could be smoochable on a good day when he's not being a fucking weirdo. Wait, you know who you want to smooch? Danny Sixpack is on that list. I can add him. Oh, who is this woman? Is she from... I think she's from the case with Ron DeBest. I don't know who she is. I'm gonna go... maybe it's smoochable on a good day. She's cute. I don't know. Larry gets a restraining order on a bad day and a smooch on a good day. Exactly. When he's being a gentleman, maybe he deserves it. The guy who looks like Danny. Which guy looks like Danny? I don't know who you're talking about. Is he on here? I'm sorry. We do stand the tiger for killing one of the groomers at this circus. One of multiple. I don't... Maybe when she's a lot. If she's having a good day, then maybe. But she is a lot. No, he's so annoying. I think that Maggie Bird is reasonably smoochable. She's a little bit of a dummy, but she's reasonably smoochable. No to this man. This man is evil, and no to Hemorrhoids Man, who made a Harlem Shake reference. Where's the orc? Oh, I'll get... I fixed it. No, this man is pure evil. And this man's also a groomer. I'm gonna have to zoom out again. Okay, this is a child. But I would... Yes, I would give her the biggest hug. Mia is a plant one on him status. Oh, this is young Mia. But she's 18, at least, when that happened. Right? Hold on, I'm gonna double check. I'm gonna double check. Just to be sure. Oh, she's 24. I would plant one in every version of Mia that we see. I'm gonna say he's not very smoochable. I'm gonna say he's not very smoochable. Oh, Raymond! Is he on here? Who made this list and left out so many important characters? 'Cause you were right. Raymond Shields should be on this list. I'm gonna have so many weird JPEGs saved on my... Is Gregory Edgeworth on here? I don't think he is. I don't know who that is. This is another person that we need to rectify. There's too many people that we didn't... And none of the great ace... Oh, no, wrong. None of the great ace attorneys are on here. Yeah, but Olbag is here? Where is she? There's G. Vasquez. It seems like maybe this is only the first 3 games. But yeah, because there's no Paolo. There's no Athena. There's no... Okay. We're just going rogue now. Nope. Okay, why did it do that? All right. She's 17, but we're gonna include her because I love her. Clavier. Yes. Nope. Where is... Who else am I missing? I want to put Nayuda on here. I want to put Athena. I want to put Simon. There's Simon. Okay, Athena. Alright, if you think of anybody else I should add, let me know. From the later games. Okay. Susanna's dead. I missed so many things here. He loses much ability is involved in that cutscene with the Blue Badger. Officer Meeks. This person hates DILFs. Susanna's dad. Yes. It's a crime, yeah, that there's no great Ace Attorney characters in here. I'm only sticking to the main franchise, the current day franchise, just because you're right, Dirk should be on here. Just for ease of... Otherwise, I could go bananas with the Great Ace Attorney, and we could be here all fucking night. Oh, okay. That's not how you spell his last name. Okay. Why? Did I spell Dirk's name wrong? I did. We can do a Great Ace Attorney tier list after this? Yes, we absolutely can. We will do one right after this. Dirk. Sure, yeah, Sholmes would break that list for me. I can't handle Sherlock Sholmes, especially in his vest-only outfit. Okay. This man is not smoochable. OG Edgeworth, not smoochable. Edgeworth himself is perfectly smoochable. I'm not going to say he's plant one on him, because the man is aggressive. Actually, he might be smoochable on a good day. Because he's kind of mean. Honestly, he's perfectly smoochable. Phoenix is on here, right? Yeah, okay. He's just down. Innie Minnie. I don't know. She's kind of a mess. I don't know. He's smoochable and that you gotta earn that smooch? Yes. He's a guy handsome face. This is Missile. That's the dog. This is Misty Faye. I'm gonna say she's not smoochable because she fucking abandoned her children. He's not very smoochable, but he's the only not groomer at that circus. So like, and not complicit in letting grooming happen. Well, he's kind of, but I think he tried to stop it. This is a monkey. She's not nice. And manipulated her, like, 6-year-old daughter to do not nice things. This is a baby. She's fine, I guess. She's a PA. I have nothing against her. This man is smoochable on a good day. He's a mess. Actually, let's say he's reasonably smoochable. But Phoenix, I know what needs to get added. I know it needs to get added. Okay. Now that that's rectified. This is a bird. This man is a horrific CEO. This is a tiger. She is a child. I think she yeah, she's a kid. I'm gonna triple check it really quick. I had so many tabs open. But I think she's like 16. Yeah, she's a child. I love her, but she's a child. I don't know who this is. Do you guys remember who this is? I'm gonna put him at the end because I don't remember who he is. Ron DeBest would be smoochable on a good day because he's a little neurotic. But he does love his wife so much. No. Pervert. Shelly DeKiller, I'm gonna say, is not very smoochable. Because he's an assassin. But I'm not gonna put him in bad. Because sometimes he does morally ambiguous things. This is a kitty cat. Do I remember where this kitty cat is from? No. I'm gonna say she's smoochable on a good day. She's got her moments. Francisca offers to give her a massage in the middle of the courtroom. What is her name again? It's Sister something. This man is a convict and was in love with a 14-year-old girl. So no, I don't know who this is either. I vaguely remember him. I remember him being mean. This was the LT Gray case. I remember him being mean. She, I think, would be reasonably smoochable, but she's kind of scary. I'm gonna say old bag. I say not very smoochable. I almost put her on the smoochable good day case, but no, it's old bag. He's a rich wannabe from Maggie's case. Oh, well then I'm gonna put him in. I'm gonna put him in bad. No smooches. I think he's reasonably smoochable, or perfectly. I think that Will Powers has potential. I'm gonna put him perfectly smoochable. This man can die. Also, him too. Gani Yogi. This is child. Maya is playing one on him. 28-year-old Maya is playing one on him. And so is Emma. I feel really bad now that I put Maya down here. And nobody else from the main cast. Well, this is oh wait, you're right. This is adult Pearls. I'm gonna put perfectly smoochable on adult Pearls. I goofed it up. That was my fault. Cause she's a cutie. That's an orca. This man is also perfectly smoochable. He also maybe is smoochable on a good day because he's a little. He's got a little bit of a pervy moment, but this man is very handsome. Danny Sexbang is very handsome. Also perfectly smoochable is him and his dad run the same Tia. She's also perfectly smoochable. Okay, now there's people from the main cast besides Edgeworth on this tier. Now we're getting Simon. Simon, my man. I might have to put Simon as smoochable on a good day because my man is a neurotic mess. And sometimes when he talks, I get really mad at him. I'm willing to move him. But this is my gut instinct, is switch him on a good day. The man has so much trauma, but also he talks so much about... I'll put him on reasonably smoochable. I'll move him up. He's just like, sometimes he says things and I'm like, my man. I'm also going to put Nayuda on reasonably smoochable because he made me really angry without... What is this song? No, don't play whatever that is. I don't need to get muted because of Taylor Swift. Next. I'm just gonna do that really quick. I don't know who you are, but you're probably a villain. Oh, where are we putting Trucy? I love Trucy as like a child figure. And Dirk, I'm gonna say, is also perfectly smoochable. Okay. Feel free to dispute anything that I have chosen. I'll move things. I'm open to moving things. But this is currently my list. I'm willing to move him up again. I feel kind of bad that Edgeworth is here. I feel actually kind of really bad that Edgeworth is in the Perfectly Smoochable, but like everyone else of the like original trilogy cast is in Plant One on him. Okay, I'll move him up. I'll plant one on him. You know, he deserves it. He is a cutie. It feels just kind of bad. Oh, Kristoff! That's a good one. I almost wrote Krusty. Kristoff. This bitch. I'm gonna have to go through and fix my downloads. Oh my god, it's 12 a.m. This man. He's so mean. I think he's just a little bitch. Oh, no, I don't. No, okay, I have to put you somewhere now that I've moved you. He's such an asshole. Like, he's mean. But he is handsome. Maybe on a good day, when he's, like, pretending to be nice, I could see him being smoochable. But honestly, no, he's so mean. Alright, I think this is a good list. My downloads image. Thank you. It's gonna be a fun tweet to make later. Alright. I have the Great Ace Attorney characters. Oh, that's defense. Guys. Why does he get 2? Anyway, hold on. Let me just search the Great Ace Attorney. Oh, that's a soundtrack. I don't know that well enough. I do have one. It's just like every single character. Where is it? It's just like every single character. And it's just a regular tier list. But I'm happy to do this. If we want to do this one. Should I make it a smoochability tier list? In the same way the last one was? We'll make it one. We'll edit it for ourselves. Okay. Perfectly smoochable. Reasonably smoochable. I'm gonna have to add categories. There's not enough. Not an equal amount. Smoochable on a good day. Not very smoochable. Bad. No smooches. And hug. That's a child or animal. I don't know that there's going to be a lot of those for this, but I'm actually okay with that. All right. Let's go. Plant one on them. Oh, the top row is real easy. Just immediately. Bing, bang, boom. Easy 4. This is a child. This man is a racist. I will keep him up from bad, but he is not smoochable because he is a raging racist. Migatoba is smoochable. I hate this man. He gets to go below Van Zeeks because he's so goddamn annoying. Oh, this man, like, was complicit in the murder of his best friend. Absolutely not. You also helped falsify evidence. But you died. Oh god, some of this I don't remember. No, she's racist too. The judge is hot. Alright, I'll move him and I'm not very speechable. You're not wrong. Jigoku is kind of hot. He's perfectly smoochable. Absolutely. This is a child, I think. Let me see if I can, see if I can find her through the Kazuma wiki. Beef stroganoff. Yeah, she's 15. That's a child. Need a smooch and then a slap category? Yeah. Smooch and slap. Waka high. Let's see. Oh, and I forget the dog's name. He's mysterious. I'm gonna put mysterious Kazuma in reasonably smoochable because he is obviously Kazuma, but he's also obviously going through something. I hate this woman and her husband. I think her name is Joan. I think I just remembered. Fuck these two and the destruction and chaos they caused around for the people around them. This man, I personally don't find William Shakespeare very smoochable. I don't like him. I'm gonna say that Soseki is perfectly smoochable. Chaotic, but perfectly smoochable. As well as Madame Tussauds is also perfectly smoochable. I'm gonna say Nerdman is reasonably smoochable, because he is a lot. I'm gonna put Olive as perfectly smoochable too. This girl needs a smooch. She's been through so much. Sweet little Olive Green. Maybe Gregson's smoochable on a good day. Sometimes he's an asshole. Wait. Oh, there's two. We got both versions of Soseki here. That's game 1 and game 2. Game 2, Soseki's I don't know. I'm just gonna put him there. He's perfectly smoochable. Alright, now we're getting to a child. I'm gonna say the Goofus twins are not very smoochable. He's like Beanix disheveled, yes. Also, in Bad, the two of them get to hang out together. They're the same person. Also, Bad, he deserves no smooches. Corrupt asshole man. Alright. We're getting to the point where I don't remember who all of these people are. Okay, these two are the same man. He's weird for doing this. I'm gonna say he's very weird for doing this. I think this woman is gorgeous and reasonably smoochable and was just worried about her husband who was doing weird shit behind her back. This poor man did not deserve to be killed in the way that he did. He was just running a business. He's reasonably smoochable. Oh, this is the guy with the baby from the very first case. I don't think he's a lot. Also, he's in the military. This is the judge. I can't remember if he's as ridiculous as all of the other judges are. I think he probably is. Which I'm gonna... He looks like Santa Claus. Oh, you get to... Yeah, you with your companions, your double self, are perfectly smoochable. Thank you. Thank you so much. Was he chill? Alright, I'll put him on smoochable on a good day. When he's being chill. She ended up being crazy, but also very important. Because she knew the, like, Morse code, and she revealed what's-his-face asshole man for, like, secrets. I don't know. Oh my god. So the turtle version of him is going on Plant 1 on him. The version of him, I forget his name, that has a turtle on his head is going directly into Plant 1 on him. Because, yes. This is a child. This is a child in disguise. That's her. A child pretending to not be a child. As I stare at them more, like I'm slowly... This is the man who killed Giselle Brett. I'm gonna put him as reasonably smoochable. Is he a lot? Yes, but he did kill a racist assassin. Maybe I'll go on a good day, actually, because he's a little crazy. This old man can't hear a thing. Oh, I'm just... Who the fuck are you two? Who is this man? Oh, he's a jury. Some of these are jury people. This is a child. This is also... These two are also a child. I can't remember if that's a child or not. I'll have to look her up. This is bad man. Though what's their face was very enamored with them. Can we stop it, Norton? I don't care if I'm being tracked. No. Thank you. Oh, and this is... Shut up. This is the guy that was with Baby Man. They were annoying together. Beef Stroganoff. I didn't find him very smoochable, but he was helping a child escape a bad situation. So maybe on a good day. I'm conflicted about these two. I've been staring at them for a while because they're very cute together, but they were also very annoying because they were doing bad things. I'm gonna put, I guess, on a good day. They were cute. Characters I remember. This man's a union man. Reasonably smoochable. This guy's an escaped convict from Russia. I'm gonna say not very smoochable. This is the man from the gas company who is investigating because of the stolen electricity. And you work for the man, so you're going in not very smoochable. She is perfectly smoochable. By Suzato specifically. She's perfectly smoochable because she's beautiful. I don't care that she falsified the autopsy report. She was manipulated into doing it. She's gorgeous. This man, however, is evil. And I don't like him. I'm just going... Have you realized that my brain has stopped working and I'm just doing this, like, on snap judgments at this point? I think we've gotten to the point where it's mostly... These two are criminals. It's mostly jurors. But I don't remember what their names are. Fuck. Hold on. I can't remember what case they're in. I feel like it's the second game. I think it's the second game. Return of the Great Departed Soul. Okay. I love that it doesn't have a character list. Oh, God. This is not gonna... Were they thieves? Skulkin Brothers, that's who they are. Yes. They're adults. Nash. Yes. Right? That's them? No, that's not them. Are they not on this list? Or did I already put them somewhere? Oh, they're there. Not the Skulkin Brothers. Just kidding. Redheads. There he is, I think. Yeah, here he is. Oh, he was like the French guy. And then his friend Peppino. They were cute, but they were also dumb. I'm gonna put them in not very smoochable because Lo Peppino. He was Italian, and then there was whatever the fuck his name was. Fabian, who was French. Why is he twice in different clothing? Is this the dead man? Is this the Mason guy? No. Okay. I think these are jurors, most of the rest of them. I'm trying to see if I really missed anybody important. Oh, this is the Mason guy. He's dead. I don't know. Remembering some of them is... She's a person. And so are these two. They're part of the, like, begging guys. It's part of Twisted Karma in his last bout. Absolutely. The Fresno Street vendors. Yes. I think she's a child. I think she's a kid, and she sells fireworks to kids. Right. And then there's Sandwich, and Gossip was the other one. Beppo, Buca de Beppo. I remember calling him a dead category. He was a witness, and then he was a street vendor. Oh. I'm gonna put him in not very smoochable, because I have no strong feelings about him either way. Oh, he's dead. You know what? We're just gonna add a quick little. Oh, no. I'm gonna add a little. Dead. That's... You're dead. You're also dead. Are they the only ones who are dead? I think no, she's in jail. Oh, he's dead. Gregson is dead. She's also dead. Okay, I think that's all the dead ones. I know, I feel really bad about Gregson. I'm gonna call it. Actually, I'm just gonna call it. RIP. Slightly later, so it's readable. Alright. Now, who are the rest of these fuckers? These two are the same. It's just old man who can't hear anything. I don't know, he could be smoochable on a good day. He was very into the stereoscope thing. Just kind of a dorky nerd. I don't know who this is. Don't remember who that. Oh wait, is this the guy? Oh. No, he was the guy who stole the collar and hid it. He was like a really bad criminal dude. Alright, I'm just left with a bunch of men almost, except for these two. I don't know. Now it's just a bunch of men in hats. Oh wait, it's her. She was the electricity lady. So she's not smoochable. Who the fuck is this? Oh, this is the prison guard. I feel like he could be smoochable on a good day. He was Scottish, but he's also a prison warden. Alright, I'm left with these bozos. A bunch of men I don't care about. Would I put them in all bad no smooches? Just on principle of being boring men. I can make a tier right here in between that says boring men in top hats. Just really augment the shit out of this. I know I'm doing it. Let's see how many, if I need to go back. He can stay there. I don't know why. He can. Anybody in the... Oh wait, he's dead. I forgot about it. He's dead. Alright, I think this is our Ace Attorney, or Great Ace Attorney smoochability list. I think that's pretty good. I'm gonna download the image. Yes, I want this. Oh, should we do anything more? I've been going for 6. Oh god, I've been going for like 6 hours. It doesn't feel like it because I've been having a silly, goofy time. I'm gonna speed run. Where's Von Karma? That's all I'm gonna do on that. I think that is explanatory. Also, Bernie Faraday makes me mad. Also, him too. I'm also gonna call her bad. He's a great father. I would say he's a good father. Now I'm invested. I'm sure she's a good mother. I mean, she was in prison. I don't know. Why is Mr. Man here twice? I think he's a bad dad. I don't remember who that is. This man is also bad. Where is... Yeah, this man is abusive. Who are you? I don't remember. I think she's lacking, but maybe not for her, not by her own fault. This man is also lagging with the way he treats his child. I think he's a good dad. Bad dad. Lacking, but not by his own fault. She's abusive. He's dead, so he couldn't really be a dad. Why is Phoenix not on this list? Abusive. Oh, here he is. Just kidding. I'm just blind. He can go in bad dad twice. Poor. Ugh. I gotta make a dead dad tier list. Like, I can't. Like, they don't deserve. They're dead. He deserves to stay there, but they're dead. He's also dead, but he can stay in bad too. Took a Tumblr knowledge quiz and I got an 83%, and I feel like you need to get off the internet. Out of everyone, you probably touch grass the most. Cody, this is fair, yes. You probably do touch grass the most. She abandoned her children. Is that not Misty Faye? I don't know. Athena thought she was a bad mom. And I respect her viewpoints on it. My man is dead. I don't know who this is. This is a bad dad. I don't remember most of the rest of these. Oh, this is the guy from Great Ace Attorney. The chef man. I think he was bad. He was good. I don't know who the rest of these people are. I'm gonna actually take him out because I don't know who these are. Who is this? He looks so familiar. He's not Bernie Faraday. Which Bernie Faraday gets to stay in I hate him zone and not go into the dead dad category wherever he is. Right? He was on here, right? Did I not rant about how much I don't like him? No, that's... Yeah. Is that Bernie? That's Bernie Faraday. I don't like him. I don't know who the rest of these people are. Anyway, I should maybe stop streaming. Because it is 12:30 at night. Not that I have anything to do tomorrow. But like... You know. It might be smart to go to bed. I'm gonna text my boyfriend when I get out of this and he's gonna be like, why the fuck are you still awake? Go to bed. And I'd be like, you see, the thing is, where did Mr. Man's chicken leg go? Always on the floor. The flag stays on him so well, but his little chicken bone doesn't. Why is he awake? Because he works night shift. So he is awake like late at night every night. Though he did get to leave work early because of summer hours, but still. He will be I'm gonna stalk him on he's currently playing Dark and Darker on on Steam. Put him on blast live on Steam. That's okay. His friends were here in stream for a bit. I don't know if they're still here, but they did chat, and I didn't know who these people were who were popping in. And then he texted me. He was like, "My friend said that they're watching you." Rank Ace Attorney tier list, and I was like, "Oh." That explains 3 random first-time chatters I've never seen before. But thank you guys for hanging out. We finished. I feel like I didn't even really acknowledge it. We have officially finished all of the mainline Ace Attorney games. All we have left is Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright, which barely counts. I mean, it does count, but I can't believe it. We started this journey, what, in like 2020, I want to say? 2021, maybe? It's been 3 or 4 years of playing these games. I'm sad to be almost done it. But it was so good. And we started this on a whim. Like, it was just like a poll that I put out of like, I don't know what to play. Pick. And you guys picked Ace Attorney, and then it changed my entire life. It changed my entire brain and the way that I think about things. And thank you guys for doing that to me. Next week, what do we do next week? I'm gonna be good, and I'm gonna mod. I'm gonna do those mods for Dragon Age Inquisition, and we'll hopefully pop back into that game, and we'll see how that do. Cause I do need to hurry up and get through it. Not hurry up, but I need to get through it. Need to play it. Need to do the thing. We can get ready for Veilguard. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I'm so excited for the gameplay trailer next week. Anyway, I'm gonna shut the fuck up. I'm gonna shut up, and I'm gonna go to bed. I'm still a little tipsy, if you couldn't tell. Anyway, thank you guys so much for hanging out. I very much appreciate it. You guys are the best. Yeah, I go sleep. Thank you. I'm so glad you like my yapping, because boy howdy did I do a lot of it tonight. Wow. So much yapping. But thank you guys for hanging out. I very much appreciate it. I hope you guys have a fantastic rest of your Friday night and a fabulous weekend. I don't even know. An amazing weekend. And I will see you guys all next week, alright? Goodbye!